Alright. Let's go, new game. Go. Yeah. Alright. Here we go, baby. It's time to start.
If anything happens to me, go and see this man. He should be able to help.
Which one? Which man? Huh?
Lots of witches.
Witches. Okay, okay. Harasu? What's the gloves? The gloves have some kind of magic.
No, that's impossible! Ah!
Oof. God damn. Alive?
Go without me.
This is Alice in the
Quickly.
Wonderland. Oh, the
Get
Red
going.
Hood.
Oh.
The little Red Hood girl. You picked up some kind of book or something, was it? Oh my god!
Well, what do we have here?
Okay, so we're in the Layton world, not the Ace Attorney one. Man, it's been so long since I last played Layton game. 100 line took me so long to finish. Prologue on a dark and stormy night.
What the blazes? How on earth did a vehicle end up on top of that tree?
I'll press
Blimey,
here.
this is going to be a tough nut to
Show
crack.
me.
There is one man I know who could get to the bottom of this.
Who else?
Did you say witches, Professor?
Luke.
That's right. People in the Middle Ages very much believed in their existence. That is the reason why they had witch trials. Do you see?
Witch trials? Did witches really exist in those days?
The music.
Well, my boy, witch trials certainly existed, although nobody ever truly used magic.
You sure about that?
Witches were nothing more than superstition and legend.
Wow, look, it's really London.
Maya!
Come on, Nick, take a look.
Hey, the music!
I know you're excited, Maya, but can a guy get a few last Z's in?
This is no time to be sleeping. You won't win in an English court of law with that attitude.
This trip is just an exchange visit courtesy of the Legal League of Attorneys. I won't be defending in court officially.
Oh, well that's no fun.
Use that sound.
You know you're always at your best when working under pressure, but who can say how things would go over here?
I wish you wouldn't talk like that. You only jinx the whole thing.
Well, it's gonna start. Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. Nice, 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 nice. Very nice.
The rain doesn't seem to want to stop. It's a bit unusual for this time of year, don't you think?
I agree, Luke. But I believe it is easing off a little now, so it should clear up soon.
I hope it does clear up soon, especially the lightning.
Afraid of lightning, I take it?
Of course not. I'm not a little kid, you know. It's just that I hate how it flashes suddenly and takes me by surprise.
Let's wait a while for it to settle. We have just the thing to take your mind off. Take a look at the bookshelf. The bookshelf. What's on the bookshelf? You know when you find it, do you recall our usual method of investigation? Of course I do. Oh, I expected as much, but just to be sure, let's have a refresher. Use a magnifying glass for investigation. This will appear on a map. Yeah. Slide the stylus. What the? Light tab. Yeah. Coins. Okay, let's give it a try. Touch and slide on the touchscreen. They give it a light tap to investigate. This technique can be used to investigate points of interest, right? Now let's investigate the bookshelf. Yay. Isn't this a picture book? Wow, I wouldn't have expected you to have a picture book, Professor. Wait a second. That's right, my boy. There's a puzzle hidden within that book. Should have known you even have puzzles in your books. Alright then, Luke, why don't let's see if you can solve this one naturally after I'm your apprentice. Path of Light. A light witch and dark witch are trying to fly back home to their castle. Each castle is colored to match each witch. Their way home is connected by colorful paths of lights. Touching one of these paths will cause all that color to disappear. Help the witches find the right path to their respective castles by removing the unwanted paths. So you need to go... so boom, boom. Boom, boom. Wait. I'll keep the green. Alright, restart. How do I reset it? Oh, like that. That's... Actually, no need for that. Let's keep it on for now. Let me see. Boom, boom. So I gotta get the green off. Wait, maybe like... Oh, it starts like... Oh! Oh!
See what you think of this.
Very nice.
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
As the boy witches match across the colorful paths and find their way home. Well done, Luke. That was a piece of cake. I can solve this horror puzzles and that. Pleased to hear that, Luke. It was a charming little puzzle though, like straight out of a fairy tale. Only the witches of the Middle Ages were as jolly as the ones in this picture book. Yes, indeed. Well, it looks as if the rain is about to stop. Shall we prepare to go home? Okay, Professor. Now, where did I put my umbrella? Professor, I think we have a visitor. At this late hour? I can't say I've been expecting anybody. I'll go and see who it is. Oh. She looks like from Ace Attorney. Oh, it is. Are you Mr. Herschel Layton? Character, man. Yes, indeed I am, my dear young lady. How may I be of assistance? I have been asked to give you a letter. Please, could you read this? This letter, it's from Carmine. Carmine? Carmine? Who's Carmine? He was a student of mine a number of years ago, and if I recall correctly, he's now a detective. Wow, detective. About Carmine. Yes. Well, I'm sorry. It appears there may be a matter of some considerable importance within this letter. Let's read it right away, Professor.
Dear Professor.
Oh.
It has been a long time. There is so much I would like to tell you, but at present I do not have the time. My life is in danger. I am being chased by something terrifying, and I am not sure whether I can escape. It all started in a town called Labyrinthia. A mysterious town, one that you will not find on any map. I found myself there during the course of an investigation. While I was there, a series of unbelievable events occurred right before my eyes. I realized the town held a mysterious secret and decided to get to the bottom of it. But before I could, they found me. I escaped from Labyrinthia with a young woman by the name of Espella. It was my belief that she held the key to solving the secret of that town. It is not me they are pursuing, it is Espella. As such, I am asking you to help her. Labyrinthia hides an ominous mystery. This is one puzzle that appears to be beyond my powers to solve. I apologize for imposing on you in this way. Your faithful student, Carmine Accidenti.
Carmine Accidenti. Well, I never... Professor, am I right in assuming that you are the Spella to whom Carmine is referring? Yes. Yes, I am. Tell me, what on earth happened? I'm afraid I'm not entirely sure. It seemed as if we were being chased relentlessly. They caught up with us and we were attacked. As a result, Carmine was injured. I see. I'm sorry to hear that. Bravery did his best to ensure that I escaped safely. I beg you, please help him. Please help that brave man. Mustn't worry about him, Espella. Knowing Carmine as I do, I'm sure he'll be alright. But ever since I've known him, he's always been in some difficult situation or rather. He's never failed to win through. More importantly, at the moment, I'm frankly more concerned with your safety, Espella. You're concerned about me? According to this letter, the one day after is you. He's certain that you're alright, you weren't injured at all. Me? No, I'm fine, really. I think you'd better take a rest, even if it's just for a little while. Your clothes are all wet too. I'll go and find you a dry towel. Thank you. You are really too kind. It's no trouble at all. As soon as you're more comfortable, we can sit down and talk. Professor, what was written in that letter is true. Yes, indeed. It means this young lady is in real danger. It also means that her pursuers might even come to this office in search of her. I'll go and lock the door. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. At any rate, we'll need to talk to Espella and find out what this is really all about. Well, A strangely dressed young girl suddenly appeared asking Professor Layton for help. It would seem she's being pursued by someone or something. Spella appeared at my study full of fear. I do not know who she is or where she has come from, but I wish to help her. Oh, it sparkles when it says a coin. Haha. That's kind of nice addition, to be honest. So that's all. I'm sorry to put you all this trouble. Please think nothing of it. Although if it's alright with you, I'd like to hear a little more about what happened. We won't be able to protect you without a clear understanding of the circumstances. Protect me? It is my belief that you are in quite considerable danger. And it is the duty of every gentleman to help a lady in trouble. I sincerely thank you. Now, it would have suddenly appeared that you are being pursued. However, Carmina's letter referred to your pursuers as they. Could you tell me who they might be? They are witches. Did you say witches? Yes, witches, and they are truly terrifying. Carmine did his best to protect me from them, but in the end he was unable to escape. They caught with us. If they realize I'm here, then you two may also end up in danger. Perhaps it would have been better if I hadn't come here. Spella? Yes? You mustn't worry yourself. Everything's going to be alright. Really? You have my word. We'll be on our guard. That's right. Nothing to worry about. This place is tightly locked up. Thank you both. Spella, I'd like to inquire a little more if I may. Yes, of course. The town you came from is called Labyrinthia, isn't it? Yes, that's right. Spella, what's the matter? Well, we are in Labyrinthia now, aren't we? Huh? No, we're in London, in England. London? England? I'm sorry, but I don't understand. What? No way, you mean to say you never heard of England? Well, just that I never come across a place by that name in Labyrinthia. Espella, you sure you're feeling alright? No, look, I believe Espella really doesn't know. Espella, about this town of Labyrinthia. I'm afraid we have never heard of it either. If I may ask, where exactly is Labyrinthia? It's what?
Anything you could want to know about Labyrinthia can be found in this book.
Anything?
It's an amazing design. I've never seen a book quite like it.
Espella, would you mind if we had a closer look?
Of course.
Okay. Magic.
I must be seeing things. It was as if the words were moving on the page.
No, Luke. It looked the same to me, too.
Look, there's a picture of the town in here. So this is Labyrinthia, is it?
Yes, that's Labyrinthia.
How intriguing. The buildings all look really old, don't they, Professor? Indeed, look, I don't recall having seen this town before. This is my hometown. Then this must also be where the witches pursuing you are from, is that right? That's right. Spella, what exactly is this book? It seems somewhat valuable. This book is the history of Labyrinthia. As I said just a moment ago, everything about Labyrinthia is written in this book. Everything, the entire story. Labyrinthia's story. If it contains absolutely everything, then it must also include something about witches. Yes, it does. All about the witches, the events in the town, and the people living there. Everything that has happened in the town is written in this book. And not only that, but also everything that is going to happen. Eh? What did you just say? Well... Some of Labyrinthia portrayed within the book and tell the history of Labyrinthia is an old town like the likes of which the professor and Luke has never seen. Espella claims to be from this town. Apparently everything that takes place in Labyrinthia is written in that book. Espella referred to it as Labyrinthia's story.
Professor, this certainly is very strange. First that letter from Carmina, and now this book. If you ask me, Espella doesn't seem to be lying. But witches chasing after people, it's all a little hard to believe.
Damn.
It's certainly hard to believe, but I do find it fascinating.
Knock knock pigeon.
Oh, poor thing.
No,
Do you
no,
watch
no.
coming from the rain? Don't open it! Huh? Huh?
Well, shit. What's open? It's a heartless. They got her. They got her.
Wait!
Professor, what was that?
That, Luke, was a witch.
Professor, Espella's been...
Yes, that was careless of us. But to think they might enter by such means. And after I'd promised to protect her.
Do you think that was one of those witches that Espella was talking about?
I can't say for sure, but it certainly looked that way.
Then what we just saw, was that magic?
I don't know. But something bizarre did indeed take place before our very eyes. Luke, I'm going to go and search for Espella. While I'm gone, I'd like you to...
Professor, I'm going too! Even if you disagree, I'm coming along. After all, I am your apprentice.
Okay, Luke, then let's go.
Then let's go. Right, I already put the important things into a trunk. Yeah. The witch broke into Professor Layton's study, snatch up Espella and escape into the night. Could this mysterious power she wields truly be witchcraft? I still did not anticipate Espella being snatched away right before our very eyes. We must do something about this. Now I believe we are all set to go. They seem to be headed towards the Dames. Let's follow them and rescue Espella. Right, you are, Professor. This is very well done. Huh. Huh. We lost them, Professor. They got away. Yes, it would appear so. However, we can be quite certain that they came this way. There may be someone who saw the witch carrying Espella. Right, let's start asking people. Hey, look over there. Isn't that... Spectre Shelmy? This one has really got me stumped. I agree, sir. That's all mystery. Constable party, I don't want agreement, I want answers. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Inspector Shelmy and Constable Barton, I wonder what they're doing here. They appear to be having a heated discussion about something. Perhaps maybe these have something to do with the witch we're pursuing. Let's see what they have to say, Luke. Good thinking, Professor. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, you there! This area is off limits. Only Scotland Yard personnel allowed here. Hang on. Oh, it's you, Layton. What are you doing here? It's been a while. Inspector Shelmy. Has there been some kind of incident? Well, more of an accident than an incident. Over there, a motor vehicle has been heavily damaged. A heavily damaged vehicle, you say? Sounds rather serious, but I doubt a Scotland Yard inspector would be involved in something as mundane as a simple traffic accident. Is there perhaps something unusual about this particular accident? As always, you're quick to pick up on the finer points. Should say there's something unusual. In fact, I've never seen nor heard of an accident as unusual as this one. Barton, would you leave the talking to me? Yes, sir. Of course, sir. It's an unusual accident? Unusual in what way, precisely? Don't go concerning yourself with it. It's the job of the police to solve this case. You never know, Inspector. I may just be able to help you solve it. What are you saying? Even I don't have all the facts yet. Clues just aren't that easy to come by, you know. Yes, we got nothing so far. In fact, I'm sure we could use a helping hand. Oi, Barton! I thought I told you I'll do all the talking. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Just a moment. I got it. Hey, Layton. Visit Inspector. Well, that is to say, if you're so keen on getting involved, why not go and take a look for yourself? That was a sudden change of heart. Boss look, but a welcome one, wouldn't you say? Very well, Inspector, we'll take a look. The vehicle is just up ahead there, isn't it? Is it? Yes, it is. It's in the park just over there, if you know where I mean. The park is fairly big, so it's quite easy to lose your way. I suppose I'll have to explain. But listen up, I'm only saying this once. Okay. Got the map and touch on this side location. That's right, isn't it, Inspector? That's right. So now that you know what to do, why don't you go and take a look? But don't forget, if you find anything, be sure to come and let me know. I'll be waiting to hear from you. Professor, I think the unusual accident they were talking about, and they could well have something to do with our investigation. Let's go and take a look at the scene of the accident, Luke. While we may find some clues. Right you are, Professor. When I hear back from them, I may just be able to make something of this case. With the backlog of cases I got piled up, I have to take help and where I can get it. Oh, it's gotta. Is serious? Yes, it seems serious, Constable Barton. I feel sorry for the victims. Bits and pieces all over the place. What? The hamburger I brought for my lunch? It's all in pieces. A complete mess. This is serious? Okay, you were talking about your hamburger. Been trying to throw it up in my notepad, but I can't seem to get it right. Because of this, I just can't seem to concentrate on the case. Are you serious? Leave it to me, I'll soon have it sorted out for you. Oh, it's a pea. We'll get the ketchup on the burger just right. Investigation. The night's mysterious event has come to a screeching halt. Constable Barton's favorite meal of the Scotland Yard burger is in shambles. He will not report back until he has had his meal. Well, shit. Night. Hey, that's all. I don't know, can I? Oh, so I cannot. Yeah, okay. There we go.
This is my answer.
There's no...
Professor, I did it!
Hamburger's back in one piece. Now you can give your all to the investigation. Yes, the last. I can concentrate not on the hamburger, but on the case. Okay, not to upset the inspector. Ah. Damn. Professor, look over there. There's a carp on that tree. It suddenly is out of the ordinary. I've never seen anything act quite like it. Like Constable Barton said, seems extremely unusual. I mean, how on earth could something like this happen? We'll need to investigate this closely. Let's take a closer look at the car. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The more I see it, the stranger this looks. It's just if the car just flew up there. It's only taken some damage. You don't think could the witches have done this? It's not possible it would appear this accident occurred only moments ago. Wait, what's the mark? What's the mark on the car? Excuse me, gentlemen. Yes, you too. Would you just stop right there? I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to leave. This is the scene of the accident, and we haven't finished investigating yet. As you can no doubt see, it's all rather mysterious. We don't know yet the exact cause of this here mishap. As a place for spectators, I'm afraid I have to ask you both to move along. You're not spectators. You've been given permission from Inspector Chelmy. I'm the inspector, you say. So you're here officially then, are you? In that capacity, may I ask? Not officially as such. The name's Herschel Layton. I'm an archaeologist. You're pulling my leg. You mean to tell me that you're the famous Professor Layton? Now that you mention it, you certainly do resemble the good professor. Of course he does. He is the professor. So, Constable, if you don't mind, maybe we have to get a little closer. I've been put in charge here, so I can't afford to be wrong about this. For all I know, you might just be impersonating Professor Layton. What? Oh, come on. If you're the real Professor Layton, then I'm afraid sure you have no trouble solving this little puzzle that I just happen to have here. Sounds interesting. Let me see what you have. Alright, take a look at this. The local police force is assisting a museum to increase its security. The guards that are torches allow them to spot anything up 3 squares away. You best not to be seen as they can make your way. I can. Oh. Are they? Oh. Okay. Should I go down or up? Medic! Get me out!
Let's see if I've proven myself. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
That's it, you solved it. Judging by the way you solved that puzzle, there's no doubt that you must be the one and only Professor Layton. Of course, from the very start, I had a fairly good idea that it was you, Professor. From the very start, you seem to have your doubts, Constable. Well, anyway, feel free to investigate as you wish, but there's one last thing. Yes, later when you've got a free moment, would you mind signing my helmet? You sure that's allowed? Come on, Luke, let's take a look around before the Constable changes his mind. Tell me, Luke, did you notice anything about strange when we look at the car? Anything strange? Well, to be honest, the entire accident is really unusual, well, yes, but if you really suppose this accident occurred naturally, there's one particular mark that should not be there. A mark that shouldn't be there? Where's the handprint? There's a handprint on the bonnet. That was valid, Luke, but a handprint of that size is too big to be left by any normal person. Indeed, it almost appeared to have been left by the hand of a giant. It's a bit far-fetched. Well, let's look around a little more. Isn't there anything in this part that grabs your attention? Professor, from here I can't see anything strange other than that car. In a situation like this, we need to zoom in, Luke. Zoom in. Yeah. Okay, Professor, I'm zooming right now. Hey, the statue's hand. It's about the same size as the handprint on the car. You think that the car hit that hand when it crashed? That is a possibility, of course. However, the handprint on the car is right hand print. Look. Right hand. The statue is holding a spear in its right hand, which means that couldn't be where the handprint came from. Quite right, my boy. It would suddenly appear that this is more than a simple traffic accident. Wonder what could have happened if that handprint was made by the statue. Sure, the statue couldn't have moved. I'm positive there's some kind of secret behind this, and whatever it may be, you can be certain it's related to the witch that took Espella. I think so too, Professor. How else could this kind of accident have occurred? If we investigate more closely, perhaps we will find some clues. No, Luke. First, we should head back to see the inspector. Really? All he seems to say is how unusual it seems. Well, yes, however, there's one more subject about which I'd like to ask him. Oh, what's that? Not what, my boy, but rather who. Who was in the car when it crashed? Ah. So what do you think? It's no simple accident, is it? I'll bet this one's even surprised the great Professor Layton has in it. Without doubt, this is an ordinary accident. May I ask how the driver was? He wasn't seriously hurt. It's a real jammy doctor, that one. In fact, we're about to take him into custody for questioning. Strictly private, I'm afraid. Inspector, tell me, there's something I would like to know. What's that then? The driver's name, was it by any chance Carmine Accidenti? Eh? How the devil? Where did you get that information? Oh, well, you could just say a little bird told me. He's something of an unlucky yet lucky type, always getting himself into trouble only to miraculously escape unharmed. An acquaintance of yours, is he? He attended my lecture a few years back, an outstanding student. Is that so? Well, perhaps you should have intellectually on how to stay out of trouble. We had our eye on him for some time. He's a bit of a maverick, that detective. Always sniffing out dangerous situations and poking his nose into trouble. Unlucky isn't the half of it. I tell you, I wasn't surprised to find him involved in this ruckus. First, that means this must be the incident in which Carmine was attacked. Yes, it would seem so. What's this? You know something I don't, do you? No, nothing at all, Inspector. I was hoping you might just come up with something I could use. Never mind, now I got that detective, I may be able to glean something from him. I'd really like to know how such an accident occurred. Inspector, just one other question. Is there any evidence to suggest that Carmine was not alone in the car? What's that? Someone else in the car? No, there's nothing to suggest that. Is that so? Well, was there anything else unusual about the accident that you haven't mentioned? Anything else unusual? No, not as far as I'm aware. Wait a minute, we did see those strange people in Halloween costumes. Oi, Barton! Like I said before, I'll do the talking. Yes, Inspector, sorry, Inspector. These people in Halloween costumes, can you tell me anything about them? You're suddenly persistent, Layton. To be honest with you, I don't think they had anything to do with it. We saw a group of them loitering around the Tower Bridge. I decided to question them, but when I took my eyes off them for a second, they just disappeared. Wonder what in the blazes they were up to wandering around dressed like that. When precisely was this? Just a moment ago, about the same time you went to the park. Halloween costumes. Professor could be. I see what you mean. It seems we may have a lead. Thank you for your help, Inspector. Now hold on, just what's this all about? Well, we seem to have to come to the right place, alright. Yes, it would appear the witches attacked Prispella and Carmina in the park. Before coming after Spella and abducting her from my office, following that, they must have made their way from there to the Tower Bridge. We may still catch up with them. If we hurry, let's go. Professor from a former student, Carmine accident, who gave Spella a letter for the professor, was involved in a car crash. While they were being pursued by witches, what was he investigating in Labyrinthia? The news of Carmine's accident came as a shock, but at least he survived. I would like to have discussed things with him. There's no one here. This is puzzling. I normally expect to see more people in here at this time. Must be the bad weather. I guess no one wants to go out in this. That could be it. Although I'm also sensing something of a peculiar presence in the air. Eh, Professor? Whoa. That made me jump. Look, over there. Hey. Yikes, what was that? That was one of them. Professor, let's follow it. Just a moment, Luke. There's something we should review before we go running off. What the? That thing just disappeared into the thin air. Well, I suddenly don't feel that same presence I did just a moment ago. Hey, Professor, what's that? Isn't that... Professor, it's Spella's cloak. Yes, it suddenly looks like the cloak she was wearing. Spella, where could she have gone? Look, take a look at that. On the wall there, just next to the cloak. Eh? Hey, there's some kind of mysterious pattern engraved there. Indeed, I believe this may demand closer investigation. Give me some coins, baby. Nice. What do you think this pattern is all about? Well, I can't say it's a pattern I've ever seen before. Wonder what a mark like this could be doing here. Wait a sec, that figure disappeared right here around here, didn't it? That's right, not to mention Spella's cloak is lying right here in front of the wall. Without that, there must be some kind of clue here as to Spella's whereabouts. Let's check it out. Wait, can you hear something? Professor... The wall's moving! What the? Vaulting! The sun shifting dislodge a number of bricks from the wall. Track the blocks along the wall and arrange them so that the design of the wall is properly displayed. The hand can move. So I can now. Ow. Hi there, bossy Indominus. Wait, can I fucking move this bitch? How are you, boss? Is there more? Gotta move this out of here, man. Not like that. Okay, let me take you out for now. You're doing good, just relaxing, playing an old DS game. What game are you playing? What kind of DS game are you playing? Can I? Was it Layton, the Curious Village? Oh, the very first one. Piece over there. I need to get that. You have every Professor Layton game? Nice. Have you played them all? There we go. Yeah, oh, except Astran. Astran's Legacy. Not that one? I thought it was that. You have the crossover game? Nice! It's the one I'm playing right now, the crossover. Move that out for now. There we go. Slowly but surely. You know this game, your favorite character so far is Dark Claw. I don't even know who that is. I haven't met that character yet. Haven't met the character yet. There we go. Whew. Oh.
I've already seen the answer. You
Yeah,
should
damn.
expect no less from a gentleman.
Gentlemen. Can I see?
Look, Professor! The wall!
Huh. What's this now?
Ouch, ouch, ouch!
Luke!
This is your second favorite? What's your first one then?
Are you all right, Luke?
Yes.
Pandora's box? Most people say Pandora's box.
Huh?
Box of Pandora? Eh, I knew it.
What is this?
I knew it. Thanks to follow. What is this place?
What's a place like this doing behind the wall?
It appears to have been here for some time.
Diabolical box or whatever. Pandora's.
I wonder who could have made this place and why. It's so dark, I can barely see. Hespella! Professor, we've got to search for Hespella.
Indeed, she could be here somewhere. Although,
So, could that witch?
Your Russians are Dutch because you live in the Netherlands?
precisely,
Ah.
we should proceed with caution.
Wait, so you're playing as Dutch dub then?
Okay,
Have you ever played in the English dub or the English language? There's somebody there. Oh! Somebody down there. Before that, let me in coins. Oh, coin there. And a coin there. Okay, let me see you. The only English version of play is the crossover. Ah, Professor, over there. What's this? Quickly, let's get her on her feet. A or B, help Hespella. Hespella's hands have been tightly tied behind her back. Quickly untie her. Which rope A or B will not result in a knot when both ends of the rope are pulled at the same time. It's you.
I've already seen the answer.
Yes, sir.
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Not the result. You didn't expel his free, just what exactly occurred here. Spella, are you alright? Mr. Layton, it's really you. Mr. Layton, you really did come and rescue me. Of course, as I've said, it is the duty of every gentleman to save a lady in trouble. Thank you, Mr. Layton. It's my duty too, as an apprentice, a gentleman. Ah, Professor, I think they're coming back. I don't sense any immediate danger, but be sure to stay on your guard, Luke. Right, now let's hurry up and leave this place. There's no escaping them. Eh? Carmine tried many times to lead me away from the witches, but as you have seen, we were unable to escape them for long. Uh-oh. What should we do, Professor? Oh! Where do I live? It's somewhere where I can't say. Privacy
Figure
only.
from before.
I like to keep that in for private.
Professor, I can hear something. It's coming from the end of the corridor.
Just as I thought. Mr. Layton, if we stay here, they'll find us.
This is bad, Professor. They're getting closer and closer.
Please, at least, save yourselves.
Save yourselves.
Don't worry, there may be a way out of this. I have an idea. Please, leave this to me.
All right.
There's not much time, so listen carefully.
Okay. Professor, they're nearly here, and there are lots of them. Okay, we should be all set. Let's get going, Luke. Run! Run, bitches, run! The bridge.
Hand over the girl!
You know the design of the witches? Yeah, it looks very nice. Gotcha. Job baited.
Mr. Layton.
So you enjoy playing silly little tricks?
Well, it seems you underestimated us.
You didn't think we'd just give ourselves up, did you?
So tell me, just who are you, witches? And why are you so determined to capture Espella?
Fools. It's yourselves you should be more concerned about. Do you have any idea of what it means to involve yourself with that girl? It would seem not.
What do you mean?
The pair of you have unknowingly walked right into the middle of the story.
The middle of the story, huh?
The middle of the story?
The Labyrinthia story?
You'll soon see what I mean.
Perhaps?
With your very own eyes.
Professor! She just disappeared!
I wonder what she could have meant by that.
I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about all of this. Do you think she's just trying to scare us because she lost?
At any rate, we should try to reach Espella. I know where that ship was heading. Let's head to the port and meet Espella when she arrives.
Right, and then we can give her back this book. Huh? Professor!
The book is moving!
It's...
Hey! We're in the story now!
Isn't this us, Professor?
Surely not.
Well, we got sucked into the book. To be continued. Ooh. Do you want to save? Oh no! Oh fuck! I wanted to press OK, but that's fine. Just gotta remember to save after this. What the fuck?
Who's there? Is somebody there? Oh, it's probably nothing, but...
Yo, hurry up! cop!
Hey, what are you doing? Oh!
Oh, wait, I know that mascot. Espella. English turnabout. Oh, bro. Okay. Turnabout. I know turnabout. Ace attorney. Ugh, I'm feeling queasy. Oh, the music. Come on, Nick. Just like I said. Oh, Maya. What do you mean? You're such a worrywart. I knew you'd get all cheated before the trial. It's not like that. It's just I didn't expect to have standing in a foreign country. Yeah, we don't know much about the court system here. The legal league of attorneys would like this to be an exemplary case. So that make you an exemplary attorney? Hope you don't infect any British lawyers with your nervous attitude. You're making it sound like I'm a virus or something. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a defense attorney. And this is Maya Fey, my, assistant of sorts? Of sorts? Yes, I should explain why she's dressed up like that. But it's all long story and we don't have the time. We come to England on the Legal League of Attorneys Exchange. I'm acting as a representative of the American Legal League. You know, they probably send you because you don't ever seem to be busy. You weren't supposed to stand in court, so we thought it'd be like a vacation. But here we are. As usual, we've been dragged into a strange case. Hey Nick, so what do you suppose this trial's all about? What if it was this? Look, check out today's newspaper. Elusive jewel thieves at large in London. Scotland Yard on red alert. Wouldn't that be cool? Ugh, Maya, don't get your hopes up. We're here on an exchange. Should be a simple textbook trial. Really? London's a big city. What are the odds of us getting a case like that? Well, that's boring.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. How do you do? I am Miss Darklaw, teacher at the Alcott School for Young Women. Espella, this man is your defense lawyer.
Hi. What the hell? How many Espellas are there? Oh, what's wrong with
Pleased to meet you.
her eyes? Her eyes. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Pleased to meet you. I'm a Phoenix Wright, your attorney. Pleased to meet you. What's with this girl? Can she hear me? Is this girl the defendant in today's case? That's correct. She's the people I'd like you to represent. She's pleading guilty, so there's not much you need to do. Pleading guilty? Suggest you accept the punishment proposed by the prosecution. What kind of request is that? Espella, what are you accused of? Have you not received the case materials? No, we haven't, and we weren't told anything. My, forgive me for this oversight. Here, this is the case file. Attorney, defendant. The court hearing will begin now. Please proceed to the courtroom. Layton, I just Espella to you. That's... Wait, what? No way. I didn't even have the time to look through the case file. Espella, please be a good girl and you don't cause any trouble. Did she just mumble something?
I'm not a witch.
Espella, what did you say? Chop defense, let's not keep everyone waiting. So another trial begins, and as always, I've got no idea what's going to happen.
All right. Let's do it, Nick.
Oh boy. And holy
The court is now in session for the trial of Espella Cantabella.
Save.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
How about the defense? Are you ready?
Yes. Well, I guess you could call it ready, Your Honor.
I hear it's your first appearance in a British court.
Yep.
Well, yes, that's right.
The Legal League of Attorneys Exchange, was it? Sounds like fun. Hope you're
More voice
enjoying
acting
the
makes a journey
sights.
for sure.
You can take it easy today. Don't worry, Prosecutor Flinch will take care of everything.
He's treating us like amateurs, Nick.
Oh boy, this looks bad. Can I really defend this girl?
I see. Well, since this is your first case here, I'm gonna ask you a few simple questions to make sure we're all on the same page. Oh, yes, that's fine by me. Dang, time to sing or swim. Answer my question then, Mr. Wright. What's the name of the defendant? Espella. That would be Espella Cantabella, Your Honor. That is correct. Whew, that's the first hurdle. I see you're terribly proud of yourself for answering that basic question. Ugh. Let's move on to the next question. What's the nature of the offense? What crime is Espella accused of? You know, Espella seems like such a timid girl. You think she's something minor like shoplifting? Maybe. I won't go to minor though. Can't be anything major like that large-scale jewel theft. Please answer the question. Can you name the two offenses? Did he just say two? Think what other petty offense could be. I don't know, I'm clueless about this case. We haven't told anything about it at all. My, could it be that our esteemed visitor left his common sense back home? All the evidence is in the court record. You haven't forgotten that, have you? Ah, that's it, the court record. Right, that's what you always refer to, the court record. Theft and assault. Medical report, laceration to head, back of the head, hit with a long blunt object. Okay. Yeah, just in my mind, it must be the nerves. Okay, let's check it out. It's the court record. The court record holds all the evidence. I'll take a look. Right offense, you had enough time to ponder my question. What's Mr. Cantabella accused of? It was theft and assault. Well, according to the case outline, it was theft and assault. Indeed, what disgusting crimes? Is that correct, defendant? Yes. No kidding, she doesn't look like a violent girl, at least not to me. Now that it's settled, Prosecutor Flinch, please briefly outline the case for the court. Yes, Your Honor. The incident took place on a small freighter moored at a harbor on the River Thames. The freighter was carrying goods away from London. Defendant illegally boarded the ship and tried to steal some of its cargo. But she was discovered by a crew member and captured by the ship's security guard. So she was caught red-handed. And she finally resisted when she found by the crew member. Finally resisted? Indeed, she picked up a steel pipe and hit the crew member on the head. Sounds pretty vicious. So that's the assault she's accused of. What did the defendant attempt to steal from the freighter? A stuffed toy, Your Honor. It's the Metropolitan Police mascot, PC Badger. Oh, I want one. I see that mascot made a career for itself in England. Who would have thought? Maybe I'll have a clear picture of the incident now. The prosecution may begin. The prosecution calls it first witness. Please bring him in. Something fishy about this trial. And there's something even fishier about my client. There's an ounce of expression on her face. Better keep my eyes wide open.
Witness, state your name and profession.
A ship is always at risk at every hour, minute and second. That's where I come in. I am a peacekeeper, the one and only guardian to an otherwise defenseless ship.
Okay.
The name Smiles. Johnny Smiles.
Johnny.
Security Guard Supreme.
Yes. According to a police report, the witness was patrolling the freighter on the night of the crime. Yeah, I was patrolling the freighter, and my expertly trained eyes leave nothing unseen. I'll go blind if you keep smiling like that. Hello, Mr. Smile, we would like to hear your testimony. Describe what happened during your night patrol. Yes, sir. Johnny Smiles will reveal all. Witness testimony. That night I went on patrol as usual. My keen ears latched onto some suspicious noises coming from the cargo hold. I sprinted at full speed into the cargo hold, but I was too late to stop the blow. Next moment, I captured the criminal expertly. Within seconds I had established there was nothing out of their order at the crime scene. And so... the woman you arrested was... it was the defendant, Estella Cantabella, sir. And as per standard patrolling procedure, all lights were on and you saw her clearly. Is that correct, Mr. Smiles? Yes, sir. I am an expert after all. Huh? Is it just me or did he hesitate before saying that? Defense may cross-examine the witness. Yes, sir. I'm starting to talk like that guy. Let's see how skilled our visiting barrister is. Yes, by the way, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Our cross-examination procedures should be the same as anywhere else, but just in case you would like to have it explained to you. No, there's no need. No, thank you, I'm fine. I press the witness on all suspicious statements to get information, and when there's contradiction, I present evidence just like I always do. Okay, let's do it, Nick. Defendants may now cross-examine the witness. That night I went on a patrol as usual.
Hold it!
And what's oh. Ah, that's right. It's not something you'd know, not being a security professional. That's our special jargon. It's how we talk about the time in our trade. Let me get this straight. Mr. Professional, you're using letters to tell the time? ZZZ stands for 2220. 2220, which is 10:20 p.m. Alright, so 10:20 p.m. That's very accurate. How can you be so sure about the time? Oh well, that's when the TV show I always watch in the screen room ends. TV show. Let's do the rounds at 10 p.m. but for a pro like me, it's just a guideline. That doesn't sound very professional. Anyway, I was patrolling the ship like I do every night. Your Honor, may I? What is it, Prosecutor Flinch? I'd like to get the event straight while referring to this crime scene photo. The defendant and the crew member were fighting in the back of the cargo hold. Is that correct? Yes, sir. They were fighting right under that emergency light. Some items are spilling out of the broken grate. Indeed, the grate was broken by the defendant with a steel pipe. Constantly, the items we can see spilling out are stuffed toys depicting London's own police mascot, PC Badger. I see. The crime scene photo shall be added to the court record. Keenest latch onto some suspicious noises coming from the cargo hold. Let me see this. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. It's too late to stop the blow. Next moment, I capture the criminal expertly. In seconds, I have established there was nothing out of order at the crime scene. Wait, you...
Objection!
Objection, bitch! You said that there was nothing out of the order in the cargo hold? Well, that's a bit funny. Huh? The point is, one of the crates in the cargo hold appears to have been tampered with.
Objection!
Objection! And that defendant must have smashed it with the pipe, nothing out about it. At least take a look at the crime scene photo. There's this broken crate where the fight took place, but also... there's another crate here that seems kind of strange, don't you think? This crate, sitting quite a distance away from where the fight took place, appears to have been forced open. Isn't this the sort of thing that security guards should immediately notice? We testified that you established there was nothing out of order at the crime scene. So how come? Oh, yes! How come you didn't notice something so obvious? Order! That's certainly a serious oversight, particularly for someone claiming to be an expert.
Objection!
Whether the witness is an expert or not, there's no relevance to this case. What matters is that he saw the defendant hit the victim with a steel pipe.
Hold it!
What you just said, I'm afraid I can't let that slide. Excuse me? I'm an expert guard, focused, thorough, precise, a true professional. To prove it, I will testify once more. You are all dying to know why I ignored that one grade, huh? What? Very well, the witness shall continue his testimony. What excuse do you think he'll come up with? Who knows? I got a bad feeling about this, though. What did he actually see? It's only natural that they missed the other crate. The lights in the cargo hold weren't on. But of course I had this, a guard's best friend is his trusty pocket torch. The emergency light was on mine, so it wasn't so dark I couldn't see. I saw that girl stand running from the crew member as she attacked. And there was no one else in that room, you have Johnny's word for it. Wait, back of the head though. Yeah, it can't be. Wait, did it say front? Wait a moment. The security company claims that the lights were on during the patrol. Yes, that's the official procedure, you see. But those lights control can be stripped in the, wait, no, that's not it, I mean... Shooty's an expert like me doesn't need those lights to do his work. Not when I got this, the focus beam of my trusty torch cuts through darkness like a laser. The witness will refrain from pointing the torch in this direction. Justice may be blind, but I'd rather not be. Oops, sorry, Your Honor. This trusty torch shall be added to a court record as evidence. Okay. Oh, what is that? What is it, Your Honor? This pocket torch is covered in something sticky. Ah. It seems my sweet little body's been up to some mischief. Sweet little body? Do you mean your chocolate? Johnny left. Sticky fingerprints all over his flashlight. Ugh, don't look at me. I'm not touching it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Give something. Let me press it.
Hold it!
You saw that clearly? Yes, I got there, opened the door, and then bam, that's when it happened. I felt my shades, they spoke to me. Johnny, you're looking at the crime here. Huh? Wait a second, you were wearing sunglasses. Yeah, what's a security guard without a pair of shades? These babies are part of me. The witness, you were patrolling the perimeter with sunglasses on. Of course I was. Whatever I do it with style. It's a bit of vanity, a crime. Don't you wear your specs for the same reason? Vanity, I reckon, because I'm short-sighted, I'll have you know. Got that right, Flinch. So Johnny had sunglasses on in a dimly lit room. You think he actually managed to see anything? Yeah. Think you have an idea?
Objection!
Objection! You sure the defendant was standing right in front of the crew member? Absolutely, they were facing each other the entire time. Well, that's weird, because it clearly contradicts the evidence. What? What do you mean? According to the victim's medical report, the blow was dealt to the back of the head. The back of the head? Do you understand now? If they were facing each other, there's no way the victim could have been hit from the behind. Yes, sir! Bum, bum, bum. Witness, can you offer explanation for this contradiction? Yes, explain yourself. It's the first I'm hearing of this. Yes, sir, it's strange, isn't it? I'm totally sure they were fighting face to face. I swear this melting chocolate bar on it. It looks like he's lying, but then... Hey, Nick, look at me. What are you doing, Maya? I was just checking if I could hit the back of your head while you were facing me. Doesn't seem doable, especially for someone as vertically as challenged as me. How about you keep your dangerous little experiments inside that head of yours, Maya? I kind of like living things. At least we have learned a couple of important things. First, that this witness is unreliable, and second, that the prosecution didn't investigate this case properly. My gut feeling's right. There's much more to this case than meets the eye. Now's my chance. What should I do? Plead not guilty. Your Honor, the defense asserts once more that defendant Espela Cantabella is innocent. What? This is foolishness. Just who do you think you are anyway? Waltzing in here with your ridiculous assumptions, balderdash. I said that's not how it was supposed to be. What did he just say? Not how it was supposed to be. In light of this new development, the court's opinion is that the defendant is in no way cleared of the suspicion. However, the witness testimony has been proven unreliable. It's more like it. Looks like I'm starting to win over the judge.
Objection!
Don't forget that the defendant admits all charges. Surely her guilt is beyond doubt.
Objection!
The defendant is just a schoolgirl. You can't go on her confession alone. So far, we have established only one thing. That Mr. Smiles is neither an expert nor even a reliable witness.
Hold it!
In my long 6-month career as a security guard, never have my professionalism and expertise have been questioned. In 6 months barely past the probation period. You're saying Goldilocks there is innocent, in other words, that she didn't assault anyone, and that she didn't steal these toys, and that's so, Mr. Lawyer? Yes, at least. Have yet to see any proof that she tried to steal it. Got you there. Huh? What? Got me how? I have a decisive piece of evidence. Proof that the girl was trying to kidnap PC Patcher. What? You do? Even Flinch is shocked. And And I seized the girl at the crime scene. She was clasping this in her hand. She didn't even seem to notice. What would that be? It would appear to be PC Batch's tag, Your Honor. Now that you mention it, this basket does have some sort of an ill-fitting tag attached. What's this engraved on the tag? Is that an address? You mean there's an address written on there? It would appear to be a Scotland Yard's and their telephone number. The Scotland Yard's mascot after all. This tag, it's been ripped from one of the PC Batch toys. Yes sir, the suspect was caught in the act of nicking this very toy. The tag was ripped off during the fight. What? Then this tag is... What we have here is a decisive evidence that she was trying to steal the cargo. No way. Didn't expect evidence like that.
Objection!
Witness, I was never informed of such an evidence. You had this in your possession, why didn't you hand it in to the police? Sorry, Mr. Prosecutor, I am an expert at what I do. My expert advice to myself was that I'd better keep this as my secret weapon. So I waited for the right moment to single-handedly settle this trial. Ugh. Looks like Fletch and I are both in uncharted waters now. This tag is valid evidence, it will be added to the court record. Can I... defense, Mr. Wright, was it? Yes, Prosecutor Flinch. Your appearances in this court was a very hastily decided affair. That's true, that call from the Attorneys Association came out of nowhere. Perhaps in all of the confusion, the request from your clients escaped your attention. Were you not instructed to accept the sentence proposed by the prosecution? Come to think of it, Mr. Darklaw did say something about that before the trial. That's what you were asked to do. You have to convince us all of your skills so your good name will not suffer. Not simply admit the defendant is guilty and call it a day, What do you say to that, Mr. Wright? Depending on your stance on this matter, the court may now pass the verdict. My stance? That's something I don't need to think about. Continue the fucking trial, baby. The defense requests that the trial continue. What? The defense stands by its assertion that Espela Candabella is not guilty. Very well, Mr. Wright. If that's your desire, then I too have a request to make. Your Honor. Yes, Prosecutor Flinch. Prosecution calls its second witness. Hey, wait a second, what about me? Come on, guys, don't forget about Johnny. Let me start over from the top, no detail omitted. I suggest you leave the witness stand and go back to witnessing your crimes on television. Yes. Yes, sir. Legal break is in order. The court will now adjourn for a 15-minute break. Mr. Flinch, prepare your witness. Is understood? Yes, Your Honor. Defense has no objections. Let Flinchstein got serious about this case, and that means the real game starts now. To be continued. I like this. Whew, glad the first part's over. That witness was quite a character. I bet he'd love to be one. In a crime drama, he'd end up making a comedy, though. Hated if poor Espela was found guilty because of his shaky testimony. At least now it looks like we might be able to get Espela and not kill the verdict. Yeah, I hope that cheered us Espela up for a bit. Ugh, I forgot about Darklaw. She's reading my newspaper. Maybe it's just me, but she doesn't look pleased. Oh, it's you. I appreciate your efforts, Mr. Wright. Thank you. But... Darklaw! Oh, it's Darklaw! Not Claw. Well, I understand you tried to win this case. You might try. This is not the time for your personal ambitions. I don't... Told you before, didn't I? That Estelle is pleading guilty and that you should accept the proposed punishment. This incident has already been settled between our school and the police. But Miss Darklaw, Estella could be innocent. Believe me, it will be in Estella's best interest if we end the trial as soon as possible. The more this trial drags on, the more dramatic it is for this poor girl. I'm sorry. She may be saying that she's guilty, but is she really? In any case, Mr. Wright, we don't want our school being shoved into the limelight because of this case. If you could please refrain from picking at meaningless details such as that toy. Get this trial over with quickly. This is your client's wish, Mr. Wright. Understand? I'll do my best. So relieved to hear that. Let's go, Isabella. Yes, Miss Darklaw. What the heck was that all about? We've been busting our butts in there trying to prove that Isabella is innocent and she expects us to just give up now? Why are you yelling at me, Maya? But when you think about it, Darklaw is acting very strange. Her own people's on trial and she just stands around reading other people's newspapers. Yeah, but she's so busy reading about anyway. There's nothing about Isabella in that paper. Is she checking the soccer scores or something? Break is almost over, we better go back. Lynch looked really confident about this new witness. I'm Isabelle's defense attorney, I'll stand by her no matter what. The court will now reconvene. Prosecution, is your witness ready? Of course, Your Honor. Bailiff, please bring her in. Who the heck? Witness, state your name and occupation.
My name is Olivia Al Dente.
Al Dente.
The warm winds of the Mediterranean Sea carry the spicy scent of a seafood stew. A hot Sicilian stew that soothes the hearts of sailors braving the raging waters. Blessed be the Sicilian cuisine and il nostro mare.
Okay. Yes, Miss Al Dente is employed as a cook and the freighter where the crime happened. A cook, that's interesting attire. You're very Miss Al Dente. This is my work outfit. It gets very odd in the kitchen, you know. It will be a pleasant change after that chocoholic guard he got up my nose. As to see the judge is remaining impartial. It's not empty discovered the defendant in the cargo hold and she went for supplies. Jewel thieves, okay. She found Espella. That would make her a crew member that Johnny saw fighting with Espella. That is right, Mr. Wright. Miss Al Dente was the first person to discover the intruder. She is the victim of assault, hit with a steel pipe. How cruel. If I only had my precious kitchen knife with me at the time, I'd have shown her my exceptional cutting skills. Look at that, she's an expert potato peeler. You better watch out around her. I'll keep that in mind. Witness, we will now hear your testimony. Describe to us what happened in the cargo hold. Certamente, gladly. I went to the cargo hold to check the supplies. It was past 10 p.m. I found that girl hiding and clutching one of the bizarro toys. She made as if to run away, so I tried to stop her. Then she grabbed a pipe. She's short, but she fiercely swung the pipe at me. I tried to dodge, but she hit me on the head. I blacked out for a few minutes. According to the medical report, you suffered a laceration to your head, correct? Ah, that it's covered by the chef hat, so you can't see it now. When I chop up veggies, it hurts in the rhythm of the strikes. Chop, chop, chop. That sounds most terrible, Miss Al Dente. Should have been more careful, but she looked like a little piccola girl. Olivia's much taller than Isabella. Yeah, Isabella's about the same size as you. Maybe short, but I'm well proportioned, and that's what matters. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to present decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. It's a photograph of the defendant's fingerprints on the steel pipe. see, the fingerprints are very clear. They were left by the assailant. Have already been examined and found to be those of the defendant. Well, that settles it. This is undoubtedly decisive evidence. What? The fingerprints on the weapon are Espella's? Just to put you in inquisitive mind at peace. Mr. Wright, there are no other fingerprints. This photograph should be added to evidence. Have I not warned you, Mr. Wright? Wait. I'm not. Further explanation is but a waste of time. What we do now, this evidence clearly points to Espella. We are proving that Espella is not guilty. And if she's innocent, then this business is lying, and all we need to do is expose that lie. Get things up straight and focus on finding the truth. Defense may cross-examine the witness. Okay, let's see. Try to dodge.
Objection!
You're claiming that the defendant swung the pipe at you. Well, that's impossible. What do you say that, sweetie? Defendant's fingerprints were found in the pipe, however. There is a contradiction here. Contradiction? Impossible. This most interesting. Well then, the defense shall explain. In the photo of the fingerprints are connected testimony. The position. I think it's the position. It's the position of the fingerprints, Your Honor. Oh, the position. According to the witness testimony, the defendant held the pipe like this. In order to hit the witness on the head, she traced the pipe like so. That is precisely what she did. And then she struck from above, but here's the problem. Yeah, think about the fingerprints that show she would have left had she done just that. What are you getting at, Mr. Wright? Look closely at the way I'm holding the pipe in this situation, the fingerprints. It would look like this. The thumb is above the fingers. Indeed, there's no doubt about it. Now take a look at the fingerprints that were actually left on the pipe. It's the other way. Goodness, the thumb is below the other fingers. What? That's right. It's al dente. What is it? A defendant attacked you as you described. The fingerprints would have been the other way around, which means something's not right with your testimony. Order! What is the meaning of this? These fingerprints were submitted as decisive evidence. How come this contradiction was not brought to the light before? No! Mr. Dente, what do you have to say about this? Excuse me, Mr. Dente. Know how to bring out the full sweetness of a sweet potato? Huh? You use a pinch of salt? Interesting, right? You use salt to make something taste sweeter. I'm not following. Remember now, it was the other way around, not as you expected. I'm sorry, I got a bit confused. You normally hold the pipe like that. She's so small and the pipe is heavy, she held the other way. The other way? Not like this. She held it like... But then, huh?
Objection!
Turning this way. But you testified that she first swung the pipe at you. I'm telling you, I got confused. Olive is sorry, okay? How could you mistake the way she held the pipe if she was not if she was right in front of you? Oh, why don't you go fry an egg? What does it matter if she held it one way or another? You wouldn't call a slightly solid sweet potato salty potato because it's still a sweet potato no matter what you add to it. Witness probably has a point, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? The defendant attacked the witness holding the pipe backhanded. Seems a bit unusual, but it does make its sense, I suppose. Indeed, it does, Your Honor. There's no problem with this evidence after all. Does the defense agree? If I agree there are no problems with this evidence, we'll be one step away from losing this case. There's gonna be a contradiction somewhere in that fishy testimony. Proof there's a contradiction.
Objection!
Well, Mr. Aldente, I'm afraid that... You're in a pickle now. I don't really see why. Adding to a pack of lies to a testimony can turn things very sour for a witness. It would seem the defense is prepared to prove its claim. That there's a contradiction in this witness testimony. Correct, Your Honor, I won't know until I try. The defense should not present evidence to the court. The evidence contradicting the witness statement of the defendant is hit with this holding the pipe backhanded is.
Take that!
Aldente, you previously testified that you were using that hat to cover the wound you received in the assault. It's normal for signorinas to cover up things they don't want others to see. That's not all. You also described the defendant as little, if you recall. That is to say, Miss Cantabella is at the very least shorter than you. I've grown tall and healthy thanks to the wonderful Mediterranean sunshine. Let me ask you then, how did a girl shorter than you holding a heavy pipe backhanded manage to land a blow to the back of your head? It's impossible. Ugh. Fingerprints on the weapon show that the defendant held it backhanded. Even if she didn't. It is highly unlikely she would be able to hit Miss Aldente's head like that. Order, we have order. What is the defense getting at?
Objection!
If it was highly unlikely, it cannot be proven that it was impossible. This kind of fella's fingerprints were found on that pipe, Your Honor. It doesn't change the fact that it was the defendant who held the weapon. And that is so. Does the defense may have any comments? Can deny that. It's clear that Estella did hold that pipe. And she had like this, right? Would she do that if the heart hit anyone like this? When she holds like that, it looks as if... Court recognizes the validity of the prosecution's objection. Fingerprints on the weapon prove that it was used by the defendant.
Objection!
Defendant's fingerprints may be on the pipe, however. That doesn't prove she hit anyone with it.
Objection!
Nonsense, what else would she pick up a steel pipe
Objection!
for? Oh, I think I've got a pretty good idea. Well then, the defense may elaborate on its idea. What I say next will turn this trial around. Defendant's fingerprints were left in the weapon when she tried to defend herself. And naturally, she held the pipe with both hands when she stopped it from coming down on her head. Stopped it? With both hands? Try it like this. Please take another look at this photo. These are not the fingerprints of an assailant, but rather the fingerprints of a victim who was defending herself. Which brings us to a conclusion. Miss Cantabella didn't attack the witness. She was in fact a victim and was desperately trying to defend herself. This cannot be. And if Miss Cantabella was a victim, who was the real assailant? There's only one person who could have done it. The only other person at the crime scene was Olivia Aldente. It was you, wasn't it? Order, order, order! If I cannot have ordered, the court will be adjourned. Be quiet, all of you. Oh. You just don't quit, do you? You can have a lousy lawyer like you should get the job. How about I show you my knife up close?
Objection!
Have you lost your mind, Mr. Wright? The witness is the victim, not the assailant. These are no fingerprints other than the defendant and the weapon.
Objection!
Look at the witness's outfit. She's wearing gloves, that's why she left no fingerprints. Ah, you prickly sea urchin.
Objection!
But you cannot be sure she was wearing gloves that night.
Objection!
The witness has called this her work outfit, so she must have been wearing it when she went to check supplies.
Hold it!
You devious lawyer, slippery as an eel. It was me because I had gloves on, as if it was only me wearing gloves. She's the only one in the courtroom wearing gloves. There was that guy. The guard, he was wearing gloves too. The guard? Oh, was that the previous witness? Oh, that's right. Gloves are part of the guard's uniform by regulation. No. See, that guard Johnny, he was wearing gloves that night too. What do you say to that, Mr. Wright? Since you claim that the assailant is the person who had gloves on, that would make the guard a suspect as well. Johnny be the culprit? Nope. Johnny Small is not the culprit. Why not? Anyone with gloves could have done it. Didn't you say that? No, I didn't. However, it does seem possible that the guard could have done it. He was wearing gloves after all. I'm afraid that's impossible, Your Honor, and I have proof. You do? Fascinating. Let's see this proof. You really have it. Please enlighten us as to why. There you go.
Take that!
Small is, to put it nicely, what you may call a free spirit. There's no guarantee he would follow the rules and wear his full uniform. And this evidence proves he did not wear gloves. Wait, don't throw that filthy torch at me. Someone please wipe that chocolate off this evidence. Now, Your Honor, this chocolate is the evidence. What? Smiles was snacking on a chocolate bar and doing his patrol. That's why his flashlight is in this story state. And covered in his chocolatey fingerprints. Therefore, we know that he didn't wear gloves when he went patrolling the ship that night. Rule-breaking chocolate-loving Johnny Smiles, but not the culprit. What? It's ridiculous. It's too silly.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has merely pointed out a possibility. To call this witness a criminal without actual evidence against her is preposterous.
Objection!
Prosecution's duty is to clear what doubts there may be regarding the defendant's guilt. And I have demonstrated that there is, at the very least, a possibility that the witness is not telling the truth.
Objection!
At the very least, the speller can't spell is not innocent. As corroborated by PC Patcher, the toy that she attempted to steal. Ah! What was that? Olivia just freeze for a second? Prosecutor Flinch explained to the court about this toy, this new piece of evidence. It's the stuffed toy the defendant tried to steal that night. One of its legs would appear to be missing. The poor thing. This bishop befell BC Patcher as the witness and defendant were fighting. The captain of the freighter reported the damage of the defendant's arrest. So this is the stuffed animal Olivia snatched from his belly. I see. The court would like to hear the witness testimony regarding this evidence. Witness, your testimony. Excuse me, witness, you have been asked to testify. Ah. I'm so very sorry. I got a little upset from all these accusations. I'm not used to this, to being called a liar. Ah, yes. It's only natural. Don't worry about that. It's all that slimy attorney's fault. Why do I feel like an eel on a strapping board? That's how you retrieve this toy from the defendant. Gladly. Oh, il nostro motto. I wonder what she's saying. I don't get it. Whatever she said, I'll make sure this is the last time she says it in court. I sold this toy back from that thief and then gave it to the police. I found that girl. I thought I couldn't let her get away with our precious cargo. Naturalmente, I had to get that toy back from her first. Its leg got ripped off though. But there's no way I could have attacked her with the pot was holding the toy in one hand. Don't remember much about when I was it. But I got the toy back at least. I see what a commendable attitude going to such lengths to protect the cargo. I'm gonna be a security guard, but I'll do what it takes to for the sake of our ship. Didn't do much good in the end. This PC battery is way too damaged to be sold. These lovely little toys are made of at a workshop in London. We transport them down the River Thames, distributing them to children as we go. Didn't she call them bizarre toys earlier and now suddenly they're cute? What about the fingerprints on this toy? It is a soft toy after all, so no usual fingerprints were found. Well, that is unfortunate. Regardless, the court accepts it into evidence. Okay. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. No, you did not, because...
Objection!
Miss Ardente, I would like to confirm just one thing. That stuffed animal you submitted to the police, is it this one? Yeah, that's the one, no doubt about it. I'm sorry, but if that's the case, things seem to don't add up. What doesn't add up? If it's about the leg, it's that girl's fault. It got ripped off because she wouldn't let go. The problem is not the something that's missing from the stuffed animal. On the contrary, it's something that shouldn't be there in the first place. Something that shouldn't be there, and that is, of course, this item. This is the final piece of evidence I've received from the guard, Mr. Smiles. Strange, isn't it? Something was definitely ripped off this plushie. But it wasn't its leg, it was the tag. You noticed it too, didn't you? Miss Ardente? If this is the stuffed animal that Miss Candabella was holding when you found her, then why is the tag still on it? We have order. What is the meaning of this? Hey, you tasteless looking prosecutor over there. Yes? What's this about attack? You didn't tell me anything about that. If you please calm down. It's no use blaming the prosecutor. He didn't even know this tech existed.
Objection!
For better or for worse, this tax existence has only recently come to light. Neither the prosecution, nor you, nor your honor knew about it before this trial. But then why is there a tag on this toy? How come this toy has a tag? The answer is simple. There's a tag on the stuffed animal because the toy was swapped. There's only one possibility. It's Ardente. Before handing the plushie to the police, you swapped it for another. Listen to yourself. Why would I even do something like that? Ridiculous. And that's right. That tag must be a fake. Fake? Why would you think that? That chocolate pig must be trying to frame me, that's what it is.
Objection!
Mr. Smiles has no motive to do something like that.
Objection!
No motive. It doesn't require much thinking to come up with one. He wanted attention. Yes, what he said. The guard lied to show off, that's all there is to it. Johnny is producing bogus evidence to draw attention. Nope. It's an interesting theory, but it's impossible. How do you know? I'll dice you like an onion. Anyway, was Mr. Smiles lying? It's an easy way to find out. What? How do you plan to check it? By checking the fingerprints, of course. Fingerprints? Oh! According to Mr. Smiles' testimony, when he sees Mr. Cannabella, she was holding the tag in her hand. Therefore, the fingerprints should still be on the tag. Bailiff, have this evidence investigated immediately. That was awesome, Nick. We almost got her now. Mr. Flinch, I have a question for you. What is it? You searched the crime scene. Did you find a toy without a tag? Well, Mr. Flinch, did you? No. Considering the circumstances, it did not seem unnecessary to investigate quite so thoroughly. But at the very least, I can tell you that all the toys in the crate had tags on. Excuse me, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? It appears no stuffed animal was found without a tag. Which means that it may still be hidden at the crime scene. Your Honor, the defense requests that the ship be searched thoroughly this time. Send a forensic team there immediately. You're requesting another search?
Objection!
What? Surely you can't be serious. Whether the toy was swapped or not, it doesn't matter in the least. They are all the same, any of them will do just fine. This is exactly why it's important. All these plushies are the same, there's no need to swap one for another. Yet, why is the witness getting so worked up about it? That's just... I had a feeling that there was something odd about this case. Stolen stuffed animal and assault connected to it. There had to be more to it. There had to be another crime under the surface. This is it. What should I do? Request the search. Your Honor, the defense insists on search. Should a plushie without a tag be found on the ship, then there's a strong possibility that this case will be resolved.
Objection!
The prosecution does not acknowledge. Oh!
You can't! No, you
Why not?
can't search it again! You just can't!
Why not? Witness? Miss Andente, why did you swap the stuffed animal? And why are you so afraid of having the ship searched? PC Patches holds all the answer. I say, Mr. Wright, could it be that you already know the reason behind the swap? Of course, I don't have any definitive proof, but when it comes to pointing out a possibility, I might have something. Very well, then let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence that would explain why Mr. Dunn is against the search? The London Jewel.
Take that!
Said the article in this newspaper, elusive jewel thieves at the lodge in London, Scotland Yard on the red alert. Oh, that robbery, I have heard about it, of course. Group thieves robbed a jewelry shop and made away with about 50 pieces of jewelry. And extremely valuable stones were stolen as well. Scotland Yard's under great pressure to find them. All packages in and out from London are being scrutinized by the police. What does this have to do with our case? Nothing. I beg to differ. The jewel's theft took place in London. And that's where our freighter picked up its cargo. London? It can't be, witness. That now, you discovered the defendant in the cargo hold. She was holding one of the plushies. You knew you had to get it back. You had to get it back at all costs. But why go so far for one mere puzzle? For mere plushie? There is only one possible reason. You could afford to have the police discover what was inside of it. We have just received a report from the team investigating the crime scene. This toy was hidden between the storage unit and a pipe. Ah. The toy has been cut open and the contents examined. And this was found inside a pink diamond worth approximately 100,000 pounds. We have also received a report from the crime lab. The defendant's fingerprints have been found on the tag. Do you have anything to say, Mr. Al Dente? I lost, didn't I? So you are, yeah, I'm one of them. I'm one of the jewel thieves. My role was to get the loot out of London. Police never checked the regular shipments from that workshop. We decided to take advantage of that blind spot. Indeed, the regular direct delivery service has been overlooked by the police. Possibly because that workshop produces the very mascots representing the police. The other crews had nothing to do with it. I used their ship, that's all. It was you who hid the jewels inside the plushies. There was one jewel in each toy. I was carrying them away one by one. The defendant happened to pick one of those toys up. Had my heart stand still when I saw the girl in the cargo hold. When I was free, I stood guard in front of the room and yet she got in somehow. There she was in the room with the hidden loot, one of the toys in her hand. So how did the speller get in there? I don't know if she was trying to steal the toy or what. I just had to get it back from her no matter the cost. Then I handed in a different toy and made it look like it was ripped in the fight. It would have been over for me if the police had found any of the jewels. But wait, who was it in the end? Who hit Olivia? Oh, I almost forgot about that.
At first, I thought it must have been that little girl that hit me. But now I don't know.
You don't know?
No one else was supposed to be in that room. But what if there was someone in the shadows? Some mischievous person hidden in the darkness.
This is a most unusual case. Chappie said that all mysteries have been resolved. It has become clear that Miss Candicle is innocent. We have a bathroom break. But it has become clear that Miss Canterbury is innocent. Ugh. Well done, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. It seems that I owe you thanks for helping us see the truth. No need to thank me, Your Honor. I was just doing my job like I always do. That really the smartest thing you could come up with. And Mr. Flinch? Yes, Your Honor. This trial was a part of the Legal League of Attorneys Exchange program, wasn't it? Hey, this trial serves as a lesson for you too. Is that understood?
Ooh. It is as you say, Your Honor. Don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look! Without my glasses, I can't see and I don't want to be seen. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Okay. Yeah, well then. The court has reached verdict and pronounced the defendant Isabella Cantabella. not guilty. Congratulations, you did it, Nick. Yeah, thanks. I guess I should be happy. Oh, she's not happy. A dark, lost, cold gaze staring daggers through me. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're better than I thought. Had I known earlier, I would have asked you to prove Espela innocent from the very start. I'm glad you're happy about the verdict. Spell out commenting, Mr. Wright. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Glad I could help. Hey, Espela. What's that big book you got there? Oh, please forgive her. She's a bit shy, you see. She's very fond of books. Anyway, now Espela can return to her peaceful life at our boarding school. And it's all thanks to your hard work, Mr. Wright. Now, please excuse us. We have some formalities to attend to. Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Wright, you were truly outstanding in that courtroom today. Farewell. Bum, 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 bum. Phew, it's finally over. You know, something's still bothering me about this case. The person who hit Olivia, where did they go? That's true. We don't know who actually assaulted Olivia. If it wasn't Espela, there must have been another person at the crime scene. But neither Olivia nor Johnny saw anyone else. The room was dark, save for the emergency light. I'm sure someone hid in the shadows. And Johnny was wearing sunglasses. I'm amazed he saw anything at all. He missed all those clues, so it's not much of a stretch to imagine he missed the perpetrator too. How about we head back now? Okay, let's go check out the tower bridge while we still have some daylight left.
Oh.
What is it, Maya?
There, on the couch. Isn't that Espela's book? It is the book she was holding. We should return it to her. Hey, Nick, let's see what kind of stuff Espela likes to read.
Just quit it, Maya.
Labyrinthia, huh?
Labyrinthia. Are they part of the story now as well?
Huh? Maya, look!
Huh?
Hey!
Hey, Nick, look, that's us, isn't it?
Now we're in the book as well. To be continued. Nice. Okay. Mysterious Labyrinthia, Chapter 1. Wake up, my boy. Luke. Wake up, my boy. Professor? Good, I'm glad to see you're awake. Yeah, glad to be back. You feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. A bit drowsy though. Guess I just fell asleep all of a sudden. Oh, wait, now remember. Professor, what happened with the witches? And where exactly are we? Well, look, I'm only just waking up myself. We've been here in this horse-drawn wagon since I awoke. How did we end up asleep in the wagon? It is something we must now find out. First of all, where are we? And secondly, where are we being taken? It's not another passenger over there. Let's start by asking her. Good thinking, Professor. She looks mysterious. Excuse me, but I wonder if you could tell us where this wagon is heading. Where it's heading. Hey, it looks like Garkle. A really meaningless question. It goes without saying since there's only one place we could possibly be heading. I'm not sure I entirely follow. What do you mean by one place? You really want to know? Why don't you ask the wagon driver? Although, whether you ask or not, we'll be arriving at our destination soon anyway. If that's the case, surely it would hurt to just tell us. Look, let's take her advice. We may have better luck with the driver. Alright, if you say so. So you finally woke up, did you? I was wondering what to do with you both. I was starting to think you never wake up. Excuse me, but where is it that we are going? Me oh my, you didn't get into this vacuum without knowing where it's headed, did you? Well, in truth, we only just became aware that we were in here. Until just a moment ago, we were at Tower Bridge in London. I'm afraid we have no recollection of having boarded this wagon. You certainly say the strangest things. You both still half asleep, aren't you? Half asleep? Of course not. As far as I remember, you have both been in this vacuum from the very start. There's no way that's right. And besides, now, don't get so worked up, Sonny. You'll upset the other passengers. I know nothing about the two of you except from what I've seen. My job is just to carry my passengers to that town. A town, you say? Well, looky here, just come into sight. Why not take a peek out, hmm? Captain, all present and accounted for, sir. Ahem, I want you to keep in mind, man, that the peace of this town is in your hands. Never forget that no matter what happens, the people look to you to keep the peace. We proud knights of the order will always protect the people. Yes, sir, for honor and glory. Captain. What can I do for you, my little ones? I want to join the order of knights and patrol the streets like you. That's outstanding ambition, lad. Perhaps when you're a little bigger. Yes, sir, I'll do my very best to grow up as soon as I can, sir. I like your spirit, young man. Been seeing you. Oh, you look so pleased with yourself. You don't really think a victim like you could join the Order of Knights, do you? Hey, that's not a nice thing to say. Every boy wants to be a knight. Oh, what can he do for one as sweet as you, this Bartley bard called Bartley? Could you sing me a widow song, something romantic to melt my heart? Oh, fair maiden, the pleasure is mine, a worry song for a love such as thine. Oh, the love in your heart and the love in your head is full and warm like freshly baked bread. Sweet. Professor, look at those people over there. They're all wearing period costumes. I've never seen that in London. You're right, Luke. This town would appear to resemble the one we saw pictured in that book. Although I'm somewhat puzzled as to how we have ended up here. There's nothing strange about any of this. Ah, you're the passenger from the wagon. The fact that we are here now is a predetermined turn of events. What do you mean? We were just brought here from outside. This outside? Of which you speak? Just what exactly are you referring to? Huh? Well, I mean London, of course. There is no such place, nor is there any such thing as an outside. Not here, not in Labyrinthia. Labyrinthia? What? You mean this is really Labyrinthia? Even so, that doesn't mean that London doesn't exist. If we went back the way we came, we'd be bound to come across it eventually. If you don't believe me, then why don't you take a look with your own eyes? Oh, Professor, the gate is gone. The gate we came through was right behind us, wasn't it? Yes, it certainly was there. If that's the case, why does no one around here seem surprised? Seeing such a big gate disappear like that. Hey, where'd you go? This is most perplexing. What's going on here? If this really is Labyrinthia, then could it be that we have somehow ended up inside that book? You mean the book Espella was showing us, don't you, the history of Labyrinthia? That's right, Luke. Do you recall what happened to us at Tower Bridge? Well, I remember when that book started glowing, but after that I'm totally blank. Professor, you don't think that we have somehow been pulled inside that book, do you? It's a bit early to be drawing conclusions just yet, my boy. There are quite a few people around here. Let's start off by asking a few questions. You finished patrolling this area then? Yes, sir. Nothing to report at present, sir. And we must be even more on our guard than usual today. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, Captain. Yes. I don't mean to alarm you, but there appears to be a couple of unusual characters approaching our vicinity, sir. What? Oh, there you two. What business do you have with the Order of Knights? Oh, well, we just want to ask a few questions about the area. About the Order of Knights. Are you really a real knight? What's that? You're not poking fun at the Order of Knights, are you? It was certainly not our intention. We were merely noting that your appearance is somewhat unusual. You're saying we're unusual, are you? Well, that's an unusual thing to say. We usually patrol Labyrinthia doing our usual duty of keeping the usual order. Tell me, what's unusual about that? If anyone's unusual here, it's you two. I find it quite unusual that I've never seen either of your characters before. Which part of town are you from? We, just came here in the back of a wagon through the gate over there. Then we noticed the gate had vanished. You didn't see anything, did you? Hey, what gate? Well, there was a gate. We just came through it from outside. Outside, and now I've been patient with you two, but everything you're saying makes a little sense. Apologies, I'm afraid it has been a while since we've been here on the main street. And I seem to remember there having been a gate of some sort around here. But Professor, Luke, I think it would be prudent to play along here. There's definitely something fishy about you two. Captain, I don't suppose these two are... No, I doubt that, although they do look and act strangely. Maybe we could test them to see if they really do live here. Test? Yes, that might be a good idea. I know a good way of deciding whether you two are dubious characters or not. What are you going to do? Well, it's very simple. You really are upstanding members of this community, then you'll be able to solve this. So what? Look, it appears this town has puzzles similar to those of our own world. What are you mumbling about? Are you ready? Then here we go. Oh. Everyone knows that here at the Order we strive for excellence, ensuring you can properly block any attack with your shield. It is an integral part of maintaining that reputation. We're not leaving here until each and every one of you shows me you can hold block. Okay. I think if I do it like... Boom, boom. Like that. Yeah.
I've already seen the answer. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
On that perfect form, you done that. You done the other part. As for the slackers, I can see yourselves training over time until you get it right. Truly impressive puzzle solving. Of course, any member of our community could solve it, but those who can solve it with this level of insight are few and far between. You're no longer under suspicion, although I must advise you to speak and act with more caution henceforth. Today being a special day, we are on a even higher level of alert than usual. Seemed a bit touch and go from a moment, but I think we convinced him. Not only that, but it seems that puzzles are a familiar concept here, which means that if we run into a trouble, we should be able to overcome it through our usual puzzle-solving approach. It's good to know that puzzle was a bit different to what we are used to, though. It seemed to be a puzzle rather than unique to this town, not the more worth solving for it. Wouldn't you say, Luke? To Wright, Professor, so what's our next step? Oh boy, first and foremost, I suggest we take a look around and investigate this town of Labyrinthia. Alright, let's do that, but where should we start? We know next to nothing about this town. That's true, Luke. Although if you recall, we do know somebody who has been here before us. Ah, you mean Carmine, right? Precisely, it appears that Carmine was able to leave this town and return to London. However, it would also appear that he was unaware of how he managed to do so. So you mean Carmine's activities here may be our only clue to getting back? I'm afraid so, Luke. First things first, let's see if we can find any signs of his presence here. Right, you are, Professor. Let's start investigating. Enjoy yourselves while you can, or you will no doubt soon realize the role you have been chosen to play. I haven't seen you two around here before. Do you know where you're standing? Well, I might be wrong, but I think we're in Labyrinthia. Is that what I mean? You tell him, Cecil. Me? Well, just that this is our territory, you see. Your territory? That's right, you two just went and walked right into our territory. Okay, you mean we walked into the area you always play in, right? Sorry, we didn't realize. Do you mind if we join you here for a while? You heard him. What do you think? This would be alright. The more the merrier, I say. Fine, here's what we'll do. If you can solve this puzzle, then you can stick around. It's an initiation test. There are four doors at the top of a music box. Each door is facing a different direction. Touch the buttons, then it's okay. All face forward. Ah. There we go!
This is my answer! Professor, I did it!
Let the dancing commence! Hey, you were pretty good. That was a piece of cake. After all, solving puzzles is my specialty. Yeah, me too. It only took me 10 seconds to solve a puzzle like that. Really, I didn't know you solved puzzles. You just keep out of this. Nobody asked you. Anyway, you're now an official member as promised. From now on, you are number 2. Number 2? Yep, I'm number 1. You should feel proud. As a number 2, you can walk around the town freely. Not only that, but I'll let you in on a secret. Check those green flags over there. You'll find something I hid there. Okay, thanks. Somehow I get the feeling that even if I hadn't become a number 2, I could have walked around the town freely. Oh hum, who he? I'm just so happy. Are you so happy? Well, that should be obvious. Today I get to gaze upon the Inquisitor Barnham in all his splendor. Inquisitor Barnham, what's he like? He's serious? I can't believe there's a young boy who doesn't know all about Zach Barnham. So splendid and handsome and kind, he's just amazing. I'm surprised anyone could be that wonderful. Oh, you understand when you see him. He'll be making his appearance soon over at North Poway Avenue. Woohoo! I'm just so happy I have to go now and see what I will see. She seems to have headed north. She said North Parade Avenue, didn't she? Do you think some sort of event will be taking place there? Can't say for certain, but whether you look, the townspeople certainly do seem excited about something. Could be that some kind of special social event is being held today. Sounds exciting. Let's hurry up and see what's going on. Oh, what have we here? A man and a lad, like two lost sheep. It makes me so sad. Wow, are you singing for us? Ah, how fascinating. This man is clearly a minstrel. Minstrel, they were around in the Middle Ages, weren't they? Indeed, in the Middle Ages, minstrels were a kind of professional musician or poet. Although I do find it a little embarrassing to be referred to as a lost sheep. But at least it's better than being called a little lost lamb, right, Professor? Little lost lambs, please have no fear. The bargain shepherd is standing right here. Labyrinthine town, so your ways be known. I shall give the lambs a map of their very own. You're right, look, I do prefer sheep, but it is most kind of this gentleman to provide us with a map of the town. It's my pleasure, it is my delight. I am only doing what is right. Thank you, minstrel, this map will come in handy. The sheep are happy, the bar is pleased, but sadly that map is a bit of tease. What do you mean? Actually, the map I just gave you is all in pieces. What? Oh, okay, I can rearrange this shit. What the? Ah, I gotta do it like... Oh! It seems right. Let me reset it. That goes there.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
No.
This is not as easy as it appears.
Pinteris.
I've already seen the answer.
No?
This is not as easy as it appears.
Hey!
Let's see if I've proven myself. Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
Fucking hell. Minstrel, you did it! You fixed the map! Well done, now I can continue with my Bartley's description of the town. Ahem. The sheep helped the shepherd and now all is well. Bart, he can sing, of the town he can tell. This thing nothing of it, I'm just glad we have the map in one piece. Now let me tell you about our proud town. The first thing you should know is that it is round. Wright is a baker selling bread for your meal. Left is a weaponsmith sharpening steel. In the north of the town, people gather and wait. Now must go soon before it's too late. There definitely seems to be something big going on in the north, Professor. Yes, it would appear so. Look, let's make sure that we have a look at it a little later. This is definitely the best weapon shop. I could blow a month's pay in this place, this sword, this axe, in this mace, and that new shield over there. What more could a knight like me ask for? They all seem to be painstakingly crafted. I can't help but wonder how a knight would be able to move with all this equip. Soldier unable to wear this equipment is not fit to be called a knight. What's more, this amount of equipment is but the bare minimum required to effectively oust the wrongdoers. A knave might come at me just like this. Shady shadows. There's an occurs most strange while on my night watch. I see 4 of my shadows being reflected by the light where they should be, but one. What manner of witchery is this? Find my true shadow and felt this miserable curse. One, two, three. This is us. Is that A? You're B, C, or D? Start with B first.
I've already seen the answer.
Okay.
That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Except the first witchcraft has been thwarted. So right through that shadowy deception with the consummate ease, such powers of observation are astounding. If there is anything untoward, be sure to let me know immediately. Suddenly be pleased to help. Unfortunately, we really intend to be careful too. Recently, I've heard many tales about bad behavior youths. It seems there are two in particular who are up to no good together. I intend to deal with them before any of the townsfolk fall foul of their misdeeds. I must remain on my guard at all times, in case they suddenly appear. It's definitely a nightly sort of night, but this street seems so peaceful it's hard to imagine any villains around here. It's a shame. Well, we must hope they apprehend those individuals soon. Let's offer our support to where we can. Right, you are, Professor. Of course he has one. Say, sir, that's a delightfully elegant hat that you're wearing there. If you were willing to part with it, I would pay a fair price. I don't see any hats for sale on your shop front. Oh, you obviously don't frequent this part of town, do you? I'm Price, the pawnbroker. I deal with anything from heirlooms to hats. You can't beat price when it comes to price. Ah, so a pawnbroker, I'm afraid I'm a little too attached to this hat to let it go. After it is the mark of a gentleman. Very well, I can see it's a treasured item, and rightly so. Never mind then. If you're not selling, then how about buying something? I wonder if the money we have on us will pass as a currency here. Stat, we are currently short of funds. Then here's what we'll do. Today is a special day. I'll let you have a little something for free. That is, if you can solve this puzzle. Now I bet this young man excels at puzzles like this one. Huh? You mean to say you're even selling puzzles? The royal victim. The knight was attacked. The attack has left him on the floor and unconscious. People rushed to the scene of the attack, preventing the suspect from making a clean escape. As a result, the culprit is still someone within the room. The question is who? Question those who present and find the culprit. Remember that the assailant will attempt to lie his... Oh my, could not have been the prince. I saw him in another room when we heard that terrible scream. I suddenly heard the voice of a woman coming from this very room, but the villager and the princess had not yet arrived. I hastened to His Majesty's side as fast as possible. No one but the prince and myself were in that room. When we heard that... Wait. Villager and the prince has not yet arrived. Villager and I arrived together. It's possible for it was to be the culprit. It's you, man.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me.
Okay.
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
Except the female voice the prince heard was that of the knight, who is a woman. The knight was the first to enter, followed by the prince, the merchant, the villager, and the lastly the princess. So I thought, a bright young man. I pride myself on my puzzle-solving skills. Then your features as sharp mind is essential for success. With a mind as sharp as yours, you could even take over my business someday. Just matching you as a pawnbroker is certainly an entertaining image, Luke. I've always been the profession's apprentice, and I can imagine doing anything else. The east side. Wow, bakery, and it smells so good. If it's the bakery you want, they're out of the moment, but they should be back soon. It's too bad, but don't you think the taste of the bread has changed a bit recently? The people working there seem somehow different too, but then I also feel like they have always been working there. You mean to say you're not certain? No, I'm not. It's just that somehow I felt the feeling that there are more people working there now. Something I would like to ask you, how knowledgeable are you about the people of this town? People that have lived here all over my life, so I guess I know most of them. What do you want to know? Yo, Carnage! How we feeling? Hey, I'm doing good, my man. I am doing good. How are you? How was your Christmas, my man? How was your Christmas? Did you celebrate? Did you get any presents? I would just like to know if you have ever met a man called Carmine. Carmine, huh? Sorry, but no, I've never seen nor heard of anyone by that name. You never heard of him. How curious. Do you think he was just going under a different name here? Merry Christmas as well, my dude. And yeah, Christmas was great. Did you eat great foods, my man? More importantly, shouldn't you two be on your way? Everyone else is already heading there. Is there something else we should be doing? You're kidding? With all the townspeople getting so excited like this? You two must be waiting as well, right? Why not kill some time with a puzzle? Also, 2 more days until New Year's. I mean, it's different from some other people. Deeps? Oh, due to time zones and such. Yeah, until New Year's, man. It's soon. 2026, baby. There's 6 puppets, each with individual control body parts. They each have a total of 6 parts: a head, body, and 2 arms and 2 legs. The controls for each of the puppet's body parts have been separated. Use the stylus to connect each puppet with the correct number of body parts. Note that none of the connections can overlap each other. Oh. So 2 legs, 1 body, 2 hands. Body, a hand. Just like that. Hand, body, hand. Leg, leg. Oh, it cannot be like this though. I'm gonna do with the green. It is correct. Let me redo it. Tin tin. Tin tin. Okay. Can you like... It's only 5 always. So you can do it like that. And then... Okay.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me. As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
Pulling the strings is far better than having your strings pulled, don't you think? Problem apparently solved. Thank you, so something really is about to happen. You seriously don't know? Amazing to think that there could be anyone in the town who could be so clueless. Well, if you don't know, wanna come and see for yourself. As they say, seeing is believing, or should it be a picture is worth 1,000 words? I'm sure you get what I mean. could have just told us. This is all a bit exasperating. But it looks like we'll just have to go and see for ourselves. As soon as we have finished looking around, let's head for the North Parade Avenue. Sounds good, Professor. He's come. The teller has come. Quick, we must go and see him on our North Parade Avenue. Oh no, I'm late. And I've been meaning to wait for him this morning. The center of the town is definitely bustling. Something looks set to start North Parade Avenue. Everyone's heading that way. Come on, Professor, let's go with them. This is it. He's about to appear. This is the moment I've been waiting for ever since I became queen this morning. You can hear their footsteps. He'll be here any moment now. And that means Inquisitor Barnham will be with him. Oh, I just can't wait to see Zacky Wacky up close. Come on, come on. We're waiting. Once it's over, I have to get back and finish my deliveries. Come on. 3 people have gathered in the street we all wait, waiting to see him to learn of our fate. Hearing me, look at them all clamoring for a peek. It's as if this has never happened before. It'd be more fitting than proper to wait with calmness and solemnity to show our respect. I always have to trouble mingling with the common masses. Now, out of the way. Let the lady and her goat see. Attention, you rebel! Keep that line straight there.
It looks like it's beginning at last, Professor.
Yes, you appear to be right, my boy. The level of excitement is remarkable.
Hey, you! You with the tall hat! I can't see a thing!
I beg your pardon, madam. What might be the occasion?
What are you saying? I've never heard such nonsense. And to think that he is about to appear!
He?
Sorry, but when you say he, who exactly do you mean?
Surely you two can't be serious. Why, it's him, of course!
Him who?
The town's creator! The storyteller himself!
Oh!
The storyteller?
Huh? The creator of Labyrinthia? Amazing.
Okay.
And that must be this town's creator.
Thank you, storyteller. Thank you for granting me this lovely baby girl.
Look at my mother. She was in bed, but now she's as fit as a fiddle.
Careful!
People of Labyrinthia, behold your new story!
Wow, that was amazing, wasn't it, Professor?
Indeed, but something would appear to be amiss.
This story is too horrible. Without a doubt, this is terrible. This doesn't look good. Today I'll finish up my deliveries and go home early. Up until a moment ago, everyone was so excited, but now that the parade has passed, the mood here seems totally different. They all seem to be afraid of something. Yes, it's very strange. Oh, Professor, there's one of those sheets of paper over there. Must be one of the sheets that the knights were throwing into the crowd. The problem seems to be related to what is written on those sheets of paper. Hang on, I'll pick one of them up. This doesn't look like a typical leather of anything like that. It's hard to imagine what could be so terrible. Let's start by giving it a read through. Okay, Professor. Fear sandwich.
Objection.
Objection!
Spirit of Gotham just subscribed for 57 months.
Uh-huh.
Objection.
57 months, my man. Thank you very much, Spirit, for tier 1 sub. How are you? Twerk it, baby. The fearsome witch moved deeper into the moonlight wood, casting a deadly shadow as she passed between the trees. You alright? I just got through the Phoenix Wright part for the prologue. Oh, and it brought so back some good-ass memories and the good-ass songs. And when the two young companions stepped into the darkness of the wood, they were thrown into her magic fire and their lives were consumed in its flames. Nice. And we had a trial. It felt nice, you know. Some of the trials had some VAs too. You know, if they're in the future making more Ace Attorney games, they should add voice acting for sure. I only played this one once and then mostly forgot about it. I like the story so far. We got sucked into the book of Labyrinthia. After finding themselves in Labyrinthia, the professor and Luke saw the parade of the town's creator, the storyteller. But on reading the story that was distributed to them, the townsfolk became afraid. The horrific story on the piece of paper described how two young companions would be burned to death by a witch. Is it gonna be us? Or is it gonna be Phoenix or Maya? What could that mean? A witch again? And what about where it says their lives were consumed in the flames? Look, let us catch our minds back to what Espella said in London. I seem to recall her mentioning that those witches had followed her from Labyrinthia. That would mean that the witches we saw in London really were from this town. The witch in the story, do you think she's the one from before? It's still too early to say, but at any rate, this seemingly prophetic story is rather disturbing. I only came here to see Inquisitor Barnham, and this story is what I get? Oh my, what a battle walk this is. Oh no, things had been so peaceful and now the witch is to strike once again. What a fearful world we live in. What a horrible story. I can't stay here any longer. I'm heading straight back to the market stall where I can beat my lovely little goats. Well, it seems that what's written here is indeed the reason for all this unrest. It's definitely a little ominous, but it's only a story, isn't it? Can't believe it's the last week of 2025, baby. It's precisely because it's the story that we are all so afraid. Don't you even want to know that much? Without fail, when memory of which appears, somebody dies. Even if what you say is true, there's no reason to be afraid. After all, it's just a story. It's hardly going to become a reality. What are you saying? Yes, what do you mean by that? Eh? You're not implying that you don't believe in the story, are you? No. You'll get your comeuppance for this. Comeuppance for this? Hey, you two! What's all the fuss about? Awesome, nothing. We're not making a fuss. What is it? Is something the matter? Captain, it's these two, sir. They're creating a bit of a disturbance. Well, it's you two. Causing trouble again, are you? Ah, Captain. These two here are claiming that the story won't become a reality. How can they say such a thing? What's that? This simply can't be. You claim that you don't believe what the storyteller writes? Could it be that you two... No, it couldn't be. A moment ago, they were claiming to have seen a witch. Honestly, that's what they were saying. Look, there are two of them. They could be the two in the story. The pair that gets killed by the witch. Well, they could be. Even if they're not, they must have something to do with the witch. It's not us! Professor, this atmosphere is somewhat unsettling. It appears my original instincts regarding you two were indeed well founded. You're clearly suspicious. Men, surround them. Well, shit. We are so squeed. Uh-oh. Easy, Luke. Professor, this isn't good. Perhaps we should make a run for it. Agreed, but running off blindly in any old direction is unlikely to prove successful. You're too unfamiliar with the streets of this town. Oi, I wouldn't think of running if I were you. Just give up peacefully. Professor! Now what do we do? Mr. Layton, Luke! Both of you, over here! That voice! Hang on, isn't that... The voice came from that back street over there. Come on, Luke, let's run. Okay, Professor. Oh, wait, stop! Come back here! After them, man, they're getting away. Yes, sir, Captain. As I thought, it really was you, Espella.
Kill every last one of them!
Kill every... But why? Why are you... Shh, I'll explain later. Please, just wait here quietly. There's been a lot of Espellas. Right. Which one is the real one? Where are they? Which way did they go? Captain, we seem to have lost them. What? They must still be here somewhere. Find them! It appears we have managed to elude them. But what now? We can't stay here. They're bound to find us sooner or later. Let's move elsewhere. If we keep to the back streets, we should be able to reach the square without being seen. It's funny how when Espella talks, it's the AA sound. Follow me! Okay, we're in your hands. Come on, this way, keep quiet. Oh, oh. That's right, too close for comfort. Seems you rescued us this time. It's nothing, I'm just glad you were both able to get away safely. But what are you both doing here in Labyrinthia? We'd like to ask you the same question. What about you, Espella? What happened after we were separated in London? Remember you jumping aboard that cargo vessel? Did you have any trouble getting away? Well, Easy now, Luke. You mustn't bombard Espella with questions like that. I'm sorry, Espella. Now I'm the one who should apologize. I'm afraid it's just not very clear. You have no reason to apologize, Espella. When you say it's not very clear, what do you mean precisely? Well, to be honest, I seem to be unable to clearly recall what happened. Is that so? After we put you aboard that ship, we should have followed after you. But at any rate, I'm relieved to see that you're all right now. Yes, I am, thanks to you both. It's good that we could meet again like this. I'm so happy to see you here. See, Wright, we're both very happy too, aren't we, Professor? We certainly are, Luke. Let me guess. You both came here to solve the puzzles of Labyrinthia, didn't you? Oh, well, yeah, something like that. Right, Professor? Actually, the truth of the matter is we don't really know why we're here. Eh? It seems as if, well, it's almost as if we've been sucked right into that book story. Sucked into the story? If it's okay with you, Espella, I'd like to ask you some questions about Labyrinthia. We can't really settle down here for a chat, can we? Those nights might find us again. We'll need somewhere to lie low for a while. I know, if it's alright with you too. Yes? For now, Mrs. Eclair, the local bread maker, is kindly putting me up in her shop. If you don't mind, you're welcome to come to my room. I'm afraid it's only an attic room, so it's a little small. Really? I mean, are you sure that's okay? If they were to find us there, wouldn't that mean trouble for everyone at the shop? Not at all. You shouldn't even think like that. After all, it was you two who rescued me in London, wasn't it? So if there's anything I can do, you must let me help in whatever way I can. Spella. Thank you. Allow us to graciously accept your kind offer. Okay, let's make our way there while keeping an eye out for those knights. The bakery is on the eastern side of town. Oh. Town Labyrinthia is a mysterious place of witches and witchcraft where everything written by the storyteller becomes a reality. Labyrinthia is a world in which the people live in fear of witches and witchcraft and where knights are their only protection. Any coins? Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Is this town square? Hey, it's you guys. Woohoo! Oh, that's enough already. Won't you ever stop crying? Why are you crying? The witch is coming. So you both read the story too, right? I'm so afraid of the witch. Save me, sis. You wimp. You're a boy, aren't you? It should be the other way around. You should be the one saving me. You're the one who wants to be a knight. I can't be the witch. I'm a toast. You just stop crying. What about me, huh? How do you think I feel? I'll never be a knight. Don't worry, you just have to be brave. You can still be a knight. And you can look after your sister too. Here, it's just like this in this puzzle. Puzzle. Okay, let's see here. Use the clouds and build a bridge across to get to the princess in the castle. Touch a cloud to move it up or down with your magic spell. Clouds that are raised become sturdy and perfect for crossing, while clouds that are lowered turn into gloomy gray rain clouds, unsuitable for crossing. Be careful, your magic is a bit off today. As a result, moving any cloud will move its neighboring cloud as well. Huh. So if I... Oh, okay, okay. Okay, if I do like this... Oh, if I do it like... If that is done, I need to connect this... Shit. There we go. Oh, wait. Okay, let's do it like that. Get that down. Like that. Like that. Woo!
See what you think of this. As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
You did it, the princess is happy now. Wow, that's amazing, he really made it into the princess. At last the crying stops. You must remember to be brave even when you feel afraid. Sometimes even I feel scared if I'm alone. I believe that if you're with someone you care about, you can overcome any fear. Got it, thanks. From now on, I'll take care of Petal. I really don't mind one way or the other. I really wish you stop your crying. Yep. North Parade Avenue. Actually, there's... those two characters were slipperier than I thought. Seems they haven't left this area, sir. Shall we head back, Captain? The men should return to the guard post. What? This is a disgrace, letting those two slip away from under our very noses like that. Let's take another look. Yes, sir. Sounds like we shouldn't be hanging around in this area too long. Indeed, let's head for the shopping area before they find us. I agree. If you lay low for a while at my place, perhaps with the knights will give up and go home too. Let's head in. Ah, we're here. This is the bakery. I can smell the bread baking. There are some excellent bakers working here. Come on, I'll introduce you. How do I move to the baker? Oh, enter. Search. Ah, Professor, it's the smell of freshly baked bread. Indeed, look, it's certainly whetting my appetite. I bet the staff here are really talented.
Welcome!
What the fuck? Huh?
Our bakery uses only the finest ingredients.
Okay.
Questions for not much dough.
Okay, he's a fucking baker. The music! Poggies!
Talented and highly enthusiastic, it seems.
He's kneading the dough pretty hard, isn't he?
I would rather liken the motion to pounding myself.
Mr. Wright, these gentlemen aren't customers. They're my friends.
Oh, really?
Hey, Espella. Welcome home.
Maya!
Hello, Maya. Where's Aunt Patty?
The boss? She's gone to the market. She should be back at any time now. Sorry about Nick here. He didn't realize you weren't customers.
Not at all. There's nothing wrong with such sincere dedication to one's job.
Mr. Wright, Maya, meet my friends, Mr. Layton and Luke.
A pleasure. My name is Herschel Layton.
And I'm Luke Triton. Nice to meet you.
I'm Maya Fey. And this is Nick, my assistant baker.
Phoenix Wright, pleased to meet you. How come I'm the assistant?
He's the assistant now. Mr. Phoenix Wright and Miss Maya Fey. Somehow not quite the kind of names they expect to hear around here. You both been working here long? Yep, must be going on 5 years now. Isn't that right, Espella? Ah, yes, I suppose it must be. Say, you know what? Seeing as you were both friends of Espella, maybe we can give you guys a little something on the house, of course. Wow, really? Sure, why not? I actually just took some freshly baked walnut bread out of the oven, so... Of course, so that's what that great smell is. I bet it's delicious. If you think the scent is good, you should try tasting it. You too, Mr. Layton. It's so good it'll knock your hat off. I'd be delighted to. That's most kind of you. Well, that's that then. Go ahead and help yourselves.
Take that!
Take that? Our baker uses only the finest walnuts. You'll go nuts for our walnut bread. How many times do I gotta tell you, Nick? You're supposed to say, here's your order. Oh, yeah, that's right, I forgot. I don't know why, but I just get the urge to point and shout like that sometimes. Bad, eh? Bad. You can't keep shouting at the customers like that. The boss will be all over you like a butter on a toast. Ugh. Take that! Objection! Hold it! That baker, he's quite a character, isn't he, Professor? Yes, indeed. There's something curious about both of them. They both seem somehow out of place in this world. Most intriguing. My room is upstairs. We can get there from behind the counter. Feel free to take... No! What's wrong? She seems to be upset about something. Let's ask her if there's anything we can do to help. Right you are, Professor. Oh, she has a... What's the matter, Miss Faye? It's these loaves of bread. And after I'd arranged them all so nicely too. It's all Nick's fault. His pounding messed up everything. Me, but I was only kneading the dough. What am I going to do? I have to fix this before the boss gets back. That's most unfortunate. Perhaps we can lend you a helping hand. Really? Thanks a lot. You'll be doing me the biggest favor in the world. Maya, you could try to show a little restraint sometimes, you know. Not all, helping those in need is the duty of any true gentleman. Not only that, but if we all chip in and help, we'll soon have it sorted out. Totally, we should all help each other out in times of need, right? Use your loaf? 40, Jesus. The neatly placed loaves of bread on display at the front of the bakery were thrown into disarray. In the process, it seems an extra loaf managed to find its way among the bunch. Take a look at the picture on the top screen and find the extra loaf of bread. Place it into a basket once you found it. Huh. Well... There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 breads all in all. Let's place this over here. I don't know what kind of bread is that. That could be. And there's one of I think it's this cut, yeah. There's that cut. Wait, it's this cut. Or is it? It's one of that. There's about 3 of these, but we're not sure. I'm not sure if there's like, you know, it could be hiding one of those, but that one is like there for sure. That one is that one. Could be like that. Let me see.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me. Hey? This can't be right.
I think there's an orange cut like this though. From yeah, it's you.
See what you think of this.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, let me do the next one too.
You found out that's using your loaf. Perfect. That's exactly how they were before. Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks. You really saved my bacon. It's no more than any young English gentleman would do. You said English? What's that? Where have I heard it before? Hey, Maya, the boss is back. Hello everyone. Just as I was wondering what the commotion was all about, I see you back, Isabella. Welcome home, Aunt Patty. Were Maya and Phoenix doing a proper job of minding the shop while I was gone? Of course we did. Naturally, you know you can count on us. Looks like they lost their memory or something. I may be calling her boss, but she seems like such a warm and friendly person. She certainly does look, and she has a heartwarming smile too. Oh, such flattery, you're just trying to make me blush. By the way, Bella, are these two gentlemen customers of ours? These two are friends of mine. They kindly helped me out once in the past. I'm so happy to see them again that I've invited them here. Pleased to meet you, madam. My name is Layton. I'm Luke Triton, the professor's apprentice. That's so, it seems Bella is indebted to you both, so it's only a pleasure to meet you both. As a thank you from me helping for Bella, please feel free to stay as long as you like. Just happen to have an empty room after that you're welcome to use if you wish. Thank you for your kind offer, madam. Yes, I imagine you must both be feeling hungry. Well, actually, I'm more than a little peckish. You don't say. Well, in that case, let me offer you something special. My very own creation? Aha, wonderful. And that face baked on the surface, a masterpiece. Yes, I'm proud of it. I use a secret technique to make it extra fluffy. Only the best for our special guest. This is great. Still, we don't really have a whole lot else to offer. Only bread. Only bread? I mean... Hey, Espella, shouldn't you show our guests to their room? Let's just forget the bread. Forget the bread? I mean... Mr. Layton, Luke, let's go upstairs now. Huh? What's going on? Just trust me, come on. Uh-oh. Only bread? Forget the bread. Okay. Yikes. I didn't expect that. So she's usually so kind and gentle. But when it comes to bread, suppose it shows how dedicated she is to her craft. Guess it must be fun to live in such a lively place though. Yes it is, it's thanks to them that I enjoy living here as much as I do. Mrs. Eclair is always so cheerful and kind to me. Maya and Mr. Wright are so energetic, Maya especially. Certainly an interesting group, particularly those two. But Espella, what about your family? It's a bit complicated. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Eve. What's the matter? Eve, are you hungry? Sorry, it's my cat. It must be supper time. I see. Please go ahead. Don't mind us. It's such a cute cat, so well behaved and clever too. Thank you. Eve is a real friend. Oh, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Mr. Layton, you wanted to ask me something, didn't you? What was it that you wanted to know? Well, there are a few things. Perhaps I better ask them one at a time. It may take a little while if you can spare the time. Yes, of course, anything I can do to help. Thank you, Espella. Well then, first off. What I want to ask Espella about is... After we separated in London, can you tell us again what happened between the time that we were separating to London and you were returning to Labyrinthia? You said you can't clearly recall what happened to you, is that right? No, I can't. When I came to, I was back here in Labyrinthia. I can remember everything up until I boarded the cargo ship. But after that, I just can't seem to remember how I got back here. It seems the townsfolk didn't even notice that I'd been away. I almost thought the whole thing must have just been a dream until the two of you appeared here in Labyrinthia. It seems I wasn't dreaming after all. Yes, indeed. It all really did happen. You came to my office, and then the witch came for you. So does that mean that the witch brought Espella back to Labyrinthia? Well, I suppose so, but how was I in London in the first place? Eh? Why did I meet you two gentlemen? Why was the witch after me? I just can't seem to remember why. Spella, you and Carmine were running away from the witches, weren't you? Carmine? Do you mean to say that you don't remember being in London with Carmine? Carmine took you with him and tried to escape from this town. Carmine took me with him and tried to escape? I'm sorry, I do have a vague memory of Carmine, but why was I in London? I just can't seem to remember. Spella's memories? You remember this letter, Spella? The letter? Yes, Carmine gave you this letter and instructed you to bring it to me. You followed his advice and brought it to me in my office. That letter, could I take a closer look at it? Yes, of course. Do you remember anything? I don't remember the letter, but this writing does look somewhat familiar. I do have a feeling that there was someone there next to me. Carmine accidenti. Spella, are you alright? I can't remember. I remember Carmine. Really? You're right, I do know him. I definitely know Carmine. Carmine was here in this town, in fact. He was in this very shop. In this shop, Spella? But according to the townsfolk, they never even heard of him. Yes, that's right. What they say contradicts what I remember. That's why I'm finding it so difficult to trust my own memories. Please don't let that deter you. You'll be grateful to hear what you know. What she can recall. Please do let us know what you can recall. According to my memory, Carmine was working here in this bakery. Hey, but there are already 2 workers here in the shop, right? Mr. Wright and Maya. Those 2 have also been working here making bread for some time now, or at least I'm quite sure that must be the case. Mrs. Eclair and anyone else around here would soon to tell you so. That's why I put no faith in my memory. This difference in perception is certainly intriguing. The fact that Carmine worked here has me somewhat curious. You think all the townsfolk could just be pretending to not to know? I mean, maybe Carmine really was here and they're acting like they don't remember. After all, he did mention it in that letter that he wrote, that he escaped from Labyrinthia. How about we go and ask a few people around the town? No, look, I don't think that's a good idea, as you are no doubt well aware by now. A single word out of place can be enough to bring in the knights against us. Not only that, but I really cannot believe that Mrs. Eclair would pretend not to know him. She's always so straight with people, she's never two-faced. I see. Perhaps, Luke, we should be thankful that she took care of him. Yes, you're right, of course, Professor. By the way, in that letter, Carmine claimed that this town held a mysterious secret, implied that he wanted me to solve the Labyrinthia's mystery. Do you have any idea what that mystery could be? Labyrinthia's mystery? I'm sorry, but I never even suspected that this town holds any secrets. Then what might it have been that Carmine was investigating? What was Carmine investigating? I think I might know what it could be. One time Carmine asked me this. Why is it that whatever is written by the storyteller in the history of Labyrinthia always becomes fact? If that puzzle can be solved, then we will unravel the mystery of Labyrinthia, he said. So Carmine didn't believe that's what written must always come true either. Well, I'm not sure, but what? It's only natural that what's written in that book must come true. It's hard for me to believe that both you and Carmine could doubt this. But speaking for myself, I can't just believe it so easily. Nevertheless, to the people of Labyrinthia, it appears to be a matter of common sense, which is why those knights treated us with such suspicion. That's true, but are you saying that in your London, there's no story? Well, there are certainly none of that comes true as the history of Labyrinthia does. In the world as we know it, such a notion is inconceivable. As I suspected, Carmine is from the same London as you two, so I suppose it makes perfect sense that you should all think in that way. Incidentally, what action did Carmine take after he came to suspect the story? Well, Carmine often visited the Great Archive. The Great Archive? Yes, that's where all the volumes of the story are kept. You mean to say all previous volumes too? Yes, every volume of the story so far. All of them. I see. In other words, he wanted to confirm the authenticity of the story. The professor, surely he wouldn't be in trouble with the witches just for looking at some books. As I recall in the letter he sent to me, he wrote, I realized the town had held a mysterious secret. I decided to get to the bottom of it. Before I could, they found me. I believe that was it. Which probably means that it wasn't just ordinary books that he was investigating. It's quite likely that the books had something to do with the witches. So you mean Carmina came too close to the unraveling labyrinthine mystery? And therefore became the witch's target, is what you're suggesting. I believe that would be highly probable. Probable? But what with the witches? Espella, have there been other stories involving witches before this? Ah, yes, there have been many stories about them. All of these stories are also being kept in the Great Archive. But I want to ask, okay? The witch's story. Stories about the witches are no doubt a source of considerable fear for the townsfolk. So why is it deemed necessary to keep such stories in the Great Archive? They're important source of information for the Inquisition. Their prime objective is to capture witches and protect the people of the town. So you're saying that in order to fight the witches, it is essential to read about them and learn their ways. Yes, that's right. Stories involving the witches are under the authority of the Order of the Knights. The Order of Knights was established to protect the town of Labyrinthia. The storyteller, the Order of Knights, and the Inquisition, they are the ones who govern this town. The entire fate of Labyrinthia is decided by the Creator, otherwise known as the Storyteller. That personage is the weaver of the all life in Labyrinthia, including the current horrifying story involving the actions of a witch. It then falls to the Order of Knights to protect the townsfolk from such events. The Knights not only protect the people, but also act as the storyteller's guard. And finally, the Inquisition is responsible for trying the witches in the witches' core. It is the manner in which this town is managed and order is maintained. Undoubtedly, it was the Order of Knights keeping peace during the parade we saw. That's right, the storyteller holds those parades from time to time, gives the townsfolk the story that will determine their fate from that time onwards. The story this time involves a witch, which explains why the knights were on such a high alert. I wonder what spells will be used this time, if only we could check in that book. Just a moment, Espella, what was it that you just said? Do you mean to say that there's a book about magic? Yes, there is in the Great Archive. It describes all of the spells that provide the witches with their wicked power. It is a special book used by the Knights of the Inquisition to aid them in their investigations. That's it. That must have been what Carmine was so interested in. He was investigating the witch's power. Of course, it's possible that he came upon a secret that he shouldn't have known. That's why the witches attacked him. Indeed, look, that may well be the reason. The story, so respected by the people and the witches from whom they fear, there could be a certain secret connecting these two in some way. Thank you, Espella. It seems we now know where to begin with our investigation. So you'll be visiting the Great Archive. Yes, indeed, the book about magic that resides there may well provide a valuable clue towards the unraveling the mystery of Labyrinthia. We better get going with our investigation straight away, right, Professor? Absolutely, look, we must solve this puzzle for Carmine's sake as well as for our own. Mr. Layton. Please take me along with you. I'm not sure that's wise. It might put you in more than a little trouble. It's likely that Carmina's investigations are what led to him being pursued by the witches. If that's the case, the path we tread may very well be fraught with danger. Winston, I really would like to help you. talking with you both like this, I do have some come to believe that there must be a secret to this town. Want to help you find the truth? Well, Espel, I suppose that settles it. From here on, let's all do our very best to solve this mystery together. Yes, together. I'm the professor's apprentice, so if there's anything you need to know, just ask. Thank you, Luke. I'll be sure to do that. Well then, without any further ado, let's follow in Carmina's footsteps and visit the Great Archive. Quite certain that's where the clues are waiting to be found. Yes, let's go. Not you, Eve. I'm afraid you'll have to stay here until I get back. Hey. Oh, my pendant. I almost forgot it. That's a lovely pendant, Miss Bella. It's very old. I can't remember how old I was when I started wearing it. You have a bathroom break? Right, sorry to have kept you so relieved with the Great Archive now. Oh, Bella, are you out somewhere? Yes, I'm taking Mr. Layton and Luke to see the Great Archive. Is that so? Well, you might want to hurry. It looks like it might rain at any more time. Ah, yes, that reminds me. Could you get me something while you're out? Just on your way back would be fine. Yes, of course. What can I get for you? Some goat's milk from Mary. I forgot to get some when I was at the market. Okay, I'll drop around to Mary's farm on the way back. Would you? There's a milk bucket ready around the back. Milk, you say? Naturally, our bakery is only the finest goat's milk for a milk loaf. It's all fluffy and white, it's delicious. Of course, sounds great. Let's be certain to try some later, Luke. I'm totally up for that. Looks like the Knights have given up searching for us. Thank goodness. Yes, it seems you're right, Luke. From the look of things, we should be safe to explore a little more before making our ways to the Great Archive. Well, I'm going straight there right away. Here we are. This is the Great Archive. Wow, it looks impressive even from a distance, but now we're here up close. It's huge. Just looking up at it makes my neck ache. It must have taken a considerable time and manpower to erect a building of this size. As it did, this building has become something of a symbol for the town. Huh? Hey, look at that roof over there. It looks like it suffered considerable fire damage at some point. Was there a major fire or something? That was... I've been listening for a while and must say you two really are strange. Oh, it's you. That roof has been like that for some time. It's only nothing new. Really? If it's alright with you, could you tell us a little about it? You two never cease to amaze me with your incredible lack of knowledge. Well, I guess it couldn't hurt to tell you that damage is from the legendary fire. The legendary fire? Yes, long ago there was a huge fire that engulfed almost the entire town. The damage there occurred at that time. You can see other traces of the fire around the town too, here and there. The entire town was engulfed in a huge fire. All of the townsfolk know about it. You're probably the only ones that don't. Thank you for filling us in. That suddenly cleared up a few things. No problem. It so happens I had nothing better to do. Wasn't such a bad way to kill time. Anyway, I'll see you around. I think that even a building of this size could be affected by fire. The fire that spread through the town really must have been legendary. You're certainly right about that, Luke. Spell, is something the matter? Oh, no, nothing at all. Should we make our way inside? Wow, there are books cramming here from floor to ceiling. Truly remarkable. Are all these books story? Yes, they are, all of them. Except that these were all written by the storyteller. All these books, but there's so many. Excuse me, beg your pardon, look out! Gangway! Gangway? I've got him! Don't worry! Piece of cake! Whew, told you, no problem. Sorry to startle you folks, I didn't think there was anyone here. It's alright, it's lucky that you didn't drop any books. Don't think I've ever seen anyone carry so many books at once, aren't they heavy? I love books, so I feel like a mother carrying her baby. If you love books too, why not carry a few with me? I do love books, but I don't think I could carry that many. You always don't understand the true enjoyment of books. Embracing books, being buried in books, the feel of books, the smell of books. Listening to the sound of the pages turning, gazing up at the books piled high, being surrounded by books and playing with them. That's how to enjoy books. I'm not sure I totally agree. Do we? Eh? That voice, that's Espela, isn't it? Uh-oh. Here we go again! Please remain calm. You wouldn't want to drop those books. Just leave it to me, see? All under control. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you like that. Dearie, we come here to find books about magic. Magic? I should have known. That is, never mind. Well, if it's magic that you're interested in, might I suggest the Grand Grimoire? The Grand Grimoire, you say? You'd like to borrow that book if you may? Well, you need mysterious permission. Are you sure you want to borrow it? Absolutely. We are very interested in magic. Friends of Espela's interested in magic. So, these two must also be. Uh-oh, oops. No! Losing them! Silence! Riddell, silence in the library! Sorry. The Great Archive was founded for those in the noble pursuit of knowledge. I must ask you to be a little quieter, please. Dewey, as a pudding librarian, I would have thought that you would have known better. Sorry, Mister? But these people say they want to borrow the Grand Grimoire. Just say the Grand Grimoire. You are Espela Cantabella. You of all people must know the significance of the Grand Grimoire. It's an important piece of literature which can only be viewed by the learned persons of significant status. Not like I can just give my permission to whoever asks for it, you know. Understand that? But this man, I'm sorry, but rules cannot be changed. The request is all mine. That book could prove indispensable for my investigation into magic. And you are... Excuse me, but may I ask your name? I'm Herschel Layton. I'm investigating this town. You'd say I'm a traveler, so to speak. A traveler? I'm afraid I haven't never come across such a profession, but I suppose we can return to that later. My name is Riddell Mystere. I'm a librarian as well as a curator of the Great Archive, and I am therefore responsible for all pieces of work here, including the Grand Grimoire. I'm afraid that no matter what your profession or who you are, it's beyond my authority to lend you the Grand Grimoire. It is simply against the rules. The rules? Can't you make an exception for us? Look, please, leave this to me. I understand that you are unable to show this book to just anyone. However, as you yourself said just a moment ago, the Great Archive was founded for those in the noble pursuit of knowledge. I am currently very much in the pursuit of knowledge regarding magic. Perhaps you would consider letting me at least peruse the Grand Grimoire. Only learned persons of significant status, and in particular Inquisitors, are permitted to refer to the Grand Grimoire. Inquisitors? Those who administer justice in this town, Knights of Wisdom as they are known. Only somebody with equal status to that of an Inquisitor, or with the same level of wisdom, would qualify. So if I could demonstrate the required level of wisdom, then I would qualify. You certainly are a persistent gentleman. Very well, let's see what you make of a trial. This trial has been used in the past to test the ability of aspiring Inquisitors. If you are able to clear this trial, then I will acknowledge that your wisdom matches that of an Inquisitor. If you can achieve this, then as a curator of the Great Archive, I will lend you that book. Splendid, then by all means do begin. You certainly have some confidence. Let's see if you can live up to it. Do you think you can pass this trial, which so many hopeful have stumbled? See what you can do with this. What the heck? Make your way through the maze of the strange clocks into a goal. You can only move in the direction of the clock hands, which each step you take, the clock hands will rotate 90 degrees, so take care. Okay. So I can do like that. Go. Go up. Back down. Right? Nah, I gotta go right. Hey! Oh, man. Oh!
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
How can this be? That hardly seemed a challenge for you. Who are you? And how did you do that so effortlessly? More importantly than who I am, there's one thing of which I am certain. That is that every puzzle has an answer. So do I qualify? Not so fast. Do you really believe that my permission can be obtained as easy as that? That was no more than a preliminary trial to separate the wheat from the chaff. Now for the real trial, when a man of your caliber should find this challenging. This trial will have your eyes rolling and your head spinning. Miss Mystere, I have never seen you get this excited. Silence! Be quiet, Dewey. Sorry. I assume it's safe to predict that this will not be quite so simple. Ahem. This will put an end to that overconfidence. Prepare to lose your mind in this mind-bending puzzle. It's the same. Okay. Oh! Hey! Three times the speed of regular clocks, better watch your step. Before I forget, I must warn you, you no longer have the luxury of undoing a move. One teeny tiny miscalculation and it's game over, and do hope you don't mind. Oh shit. There we go.
I've already seen the answer. Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
How? My mind-bending puzzle, you didn't lose your mind. On the contrary, you found the solution. That's just impossible. Oh, my glasses. My book. Don't look at me. My glasses, let me put them on. Just a moment. That's better, I apologize. For a moment there I lost my composure. But to see my trial clear like that, seems I underestimated you, sir. It was a fascinating puzzle, you know more than I expect from the curator of the Great Archive. Find your confidence around disconcerting. I hope someday to have the pleasure of showing you a puzzle that will make those little round eyes of yours spin in your head. But nevertheless, a promise is a promise. I hereby grant you your permission. The special viewing room containing the Grand Grimoire is located on the first floor, so I'm sure you're already aware that book is of unparalleled importance. By no means may it be treated with anything but the utmost care. Of course, Miss Mystere, thank you for granting me permission. Well then, shall we proceed to the special viewing room? I shall have to accompany you since the room is locked. You did, Professor. You cleared both trials in one fell swoop. It was amazing, Mr. Layton. It's well known that Miss Mystere is an avid collector of puzzles, and I've heard that the puzzles she presents are always very difficult to solve. I see, so there are collectors of puzzles in this place too. What do you mean? Oh, nothing important. Right then, no use in waiting around, let's go and take a look at the Grand Grimoire. Right, you are, Professor. Let's go in. This is the special viewing room. I'm sure a gentleman such as yourself will understand. But seeing as this is a special room not open to the general public, I must insist that you all be on your best behavior. Wow, this room feels so grand and elegant. It's my first time in here too, I must admit, I feel a little nervous. Still, it does give some indication of the importance of the book being kept here. That book in the center must be the Grand Grimoire. This is incredible. It's crammed with information about magic. People say it's the magic used by the witches. If that's so, then the magic we saw in the London must be in here somewhere too. That may well be true. Look at Doom as thick as this must surely contain such information. Finding it is a bit daunting though. Oh, what's this? Professor, this page is different from the others. What is this? This page isn't about magic at all. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. Look, this page. It appears to be addressed to someone, don't you think? Oh, you mean like a message? Let's read it, Professor. From a time long ago. The ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books, waiting for the awakening. When the sun and moon, watching over this age, swap places to show their true form, the door to the past will open. Once a person of perspicacity has fulfilled the challenge, the door will open. Until then, I will wait for the time of the awakening. What is this? How can this be? Why is this in here? How did something like this get into the Grand Grimoire? It's just not possible. I can't understand it. No one entered this special viewing room before you came here. And whenever someone enters this room, I always accompany them in this way. So that means that the page must have changed at some point, doesn't it? Could that really be possible? Perhaps with some kind of device? Unthinkable, there's only one key to this room, so no one can enter without being granted my permission. I assure you it's true on my honor as a curator. But then, how can anyone have done this? Look, I believe we both know who might be capable of such an act. Eh? You mean witches, don't you? Witches? We don't know yet who changed that page, but the more important matter is what's written here. The infinite wall of books mentioned here presumably refers to the Great Archive, which implies there is a secret of some sort hidden within the library. Professor, what about this part, a person of perspicacity? Well, I believe that could be referring to Carmine. He came here regularly to investigate, so it's certainly somewhat likely, which means our next objective is to find the answer that he was looking for. It's a bit of a spooky message, but if we can open this door to the past, then we'll surely be one step closer to solving this mystery. Just a moment, please. I'm the curator here, and I won't be allowing you to investigate anything without my permission. So you mean we can investigate? Not at all. I'm simply insisting that you allow me to accompany you. There should be no doors in this library that I don't know about. Even if there is something hidden somewhere as suggested by this message, it's my duty as curator to know what that is. Completely understand, Miss Mysteria. We can only benefit from your presence. Now then, how about we all make our way back to the entrance? Let's think about where this door could be from there. But Professor, supposing there is a door, the message is such a puzzle in itself. Don't you think it will be difficult to find? Maybe right. This library is so huge, so large. But I think it will surely take a good deal of our time. No, I think not. You're both missing something here. I believe I may well know what is meant by the words in the message. Eh, really, Professor? Yes, if you just remember the wording. Ancient flame. The sun and moon. The door will open. You'll both take a look around this room and notice we are surrounded by books. There's probably nowhere else in the library with more books than there are right here. There are books extending all the way up. We are completely surrounded by them. The key to opening the door is in the sun and moon watching over the sage. But what could that mean? No windows though, no light can come in from the sun or the moon. Precisely, which means that it's not the real sun and moon that are being referred to here. If they are located everywhere, they can watch over the sage, in other words, behind. Perhaps you have already realized to whom the sage is referring to. Right then, let's find this sun and moon watching over the sage and open the door. Dang, it's that. Ah, what's that? It's a sun and moon deconstruction. Oh, so the sage must be... That's right, the sage of this library refers to the curator. This sun and moon construction is located right behind her seat, so that's what the sun and moon watching over the sage was referring to. And when the sun and moon swap places, their true form will be shown. And the door to the past will open. So all we need to do is work out what that means. What does it mean by their true form? Well, if we interpret it as face value, it would suggest that we are currently seeing their untrue form. Have a look at this. There seems to be some sort of mechanism in place. Ah, Professor, if you look closely, seems to be a puzzle hidden here. Puzzle? The two tiles on each side with the image of the sun and moon maneuver the tiles so that the sun and moon swap places. Oh, okay. Well, how the fuck am I gonna... Do it slowly, I guess. Okay. There we go.
I've already seen the answer. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Opened up. Ah, Professor, there's a stairway. Who would have thought there could be anything like this hidden here? The ancient flame has been locked in an infinite wall of books. I wonder just what we'll find down there. An entrance to a basement below the Great Archive? Am I right in thinking that you knew nothing of the stairway's existence? That's right. And if I, as the curator, knew nothing of it, then surely no one else could. It's hard to believe that a secret such as this could have been hidden here all this time. Who could have possibly left such a message? It might be wise not to let anyone see what has been revealed here. I agree. I'll be back as soon as I have asked the other visitors to leave the building. Well then, are you both ready? Betcha, let's go, Professor. You too, Espella. Okay then, Luke. Let's head in. This place appears to be some sort of historic site. It's amazing to think a place like this could exist under the library. I wonder where it dates from. Ah, that mural. It can't be. It's the legendary flame. This wall painting is a bit scary, isn't it? A monster attacking a burning town. There's also a woman burning fire. I suppose she must be a witch. That woman is the Great Witch. Miss Mystere? This certainly doesn't bode well. A painting of the Great Witch here? Do you know anything about the witch in this painting? You don't know the Great Witch? But how can that be possible for a man of your learning? Well, that's... Never mind, I'm sure you must have your reasons. I don't wish to pry. Appreciate that. Would you mind perhaps telling us a bit about this witch? The woman in this painting is the Great Witch Bezella. In this painting depicts the infamous legendary fire that she caused. The legendary fire? She is the witch in charge of all witches, whose very existence poses the greatest threat known to Labyrinthia. The Great Witch Bezella cannot be considered the same as other witches. She is the root of all Labyrintia's woes. The Great Witch Bezella. What do you mean by the root of all Labyrinth's woes? The reason for all of Labyrinth's suffering at the hands of witches lies in the very existence of the Great Witch Bezella. Would you mind elaborating? The Great Witch Bezella is the source of all the other witches. As long as she exists, there will be no end to other witches. While the Great Witch Bezella is with us, the townspeople will forever live in fear under the shadow of witches. So you mean that if there were no Great Witch, there would be peace? No Great Witch, that's easy enough to say. But while all of the knights have been searching for Bezella, nobody has ever been able to find her. There are very few clues. No one has ever seen her in person. Nevertheless, the Great Witch Bezella is undoubtedly present in Labyrinthia. How can you be so certain? Because her deep claw marks can still be seen throughout the town. Claw marks? You must all have seen them too. The traces of that fire when you entered this library. Ah yes, there was a part of this building that had suffered noticeable damage. Stella is a fearful witch who has all other witches doing her bidding. Long ago, this town was reduced to ashes as a result of her fiery magic. Reduced to ashes? It must have been, let me see, 100 or 50 years ago. It was on the evening of the fire festival held every year in honor of the Great Witch Bezella. The Great Witch's fear was unleashed without warning as the entire town burned. It's terrible. That was the legendary fire. Every person in this town knows about it. The legendary fire. The rebuilding of the town was a long and arduous process, and all the while Bezella must have been watching and laughing from the shadows. It's awful. Even now, the legend of long ago continues to cause real suffering amongst the townsfolk. I think that a painting of that fearful witch could be right here in the basement of my beloved library. What is it doing here, of all places? There's nothing for it, I'll just have to have this room sealed shut. Please, let's keep the existence of this room strictly between ourselves for the good of the people. As for me, I shall do my best to forget all about this hidden room. I'm afraid I'd rather not remaining here a minute longer. It's time I start closing up the library for the day. I can't help but feel we have done something wrong. Look, do you recall the words towards the end of that message? You mean until then I will wait. That's right. When we opened this door, or rather when we were guided towards opening this door, could sense someone else will at work. It's almost as if our following Carmine and coming to this library had all been planned out in advance. Sure you don't mean that we were beckoned here by the Great Witch Bezella? Bezella? Oh?
Huh? Is something the matter? Are you feeling all right, Espella?
Yes, I'm fine,
Wait,
really.
Bezella? Espella? Espella Bezella. Hey. Hey.
Espella?
Yes? What is it?
It's just that, well, you've been so quiet.
Oh, it's nothing. It's just that this room... It's a little chilly, don't you think?
The atmosphere is a bit sinister, not to mention that scary picture. Maybe it's about time we made a move from here?
Yes, indeed.
Those words at the end of the message. I will wait. What if we were meant to be the ones being called here? Then who else? Carmina had been visiting the Great Archive to investigate one of the labyrinth's secrets, the secret being the ancient remains found hidden in a room beneath this library. Who would have thought the secret of Carmina was after the mural of the Great Witch Bezella under the library? Hidden beneath the Great Archive were ancient remains in which was enshrined an ominous wall painting depicting the town being consumed by fire. When was this painting created? And by whom? Was it by chance that we found this wall painting, or were we in fact led to it by someone? Phew, it's much more relaxing here, isn't it? It felt so intense and claustrophobic down there. Yes, it certainly did. Today has been full of surprises. Not only did I meet up with you two again, but we also found that mirror in the library. Seems that this town really does hold a mysterious secret, doesn't it? What should we do now? I'd certainly like to learn more about this magic. We've been here for quite some time. It must be getting late. It's probably best if we wind up our investigating for today and take a rest. must both be feeling tired. Yes, I suppose you're right. I'd be happy to do a little more investigating with you too. But I have an errand to run before it gets too late. I'm still up for investigating further. Whatever the puzzle, I'm ready to solve it. Look, I could hear your tummy rumbling from here just now. Well, I can't pretend I'm not a little hungry. You haven't arranged accommodation yet. Why don't you both stay at the bakery? There's a room free, so I'm sure it'll be alright. Mrs. Eclair would love to have you. What do you say? If you put it like that, we'd be glad to stay. Thank you, Bella. There's all that delicious bread too. I'm looking forward to it already. Presto, Layton, do you have to be going? Yeah, sorry for all the trouble we put you to. I don't know, although I still can't get used to there being a secret room under the library. It's been a while since I last met someone capable of solving my puzzles. As I promise, you have my permission to borrow the Grand Grimoire. If you have any need for it in the future, please do drop by and let me know. Thank you for very much, Miss Mystere. It's been a pleasure. Oh, there's just one more thing. Have all of the Labyrinth's puzzles stored here in this library, so continue with your investigations here in Labyrinthia. There will likely be puzzles that you cannot solve or which you do not find. Such puzzles will come to me. Anytime you wish to solve such puzzles, just visit me and I will show them to you. Puzzles that we cannot solve or do not find, you say? Very well. And I look forward to seeing you again. Be waiting. Please take care on your way home. It's already become dark out there. And if I remember correctly, the storyteller's latest story did mention the evening. Take care too. Until we meet again, Miss Mystere. Wow, it's already this dark out here. I didn't realize we were in there so long. Looks as if it must have been raining up until a moment ago. The ground is still wet. Yes, and that reminds me of what Mrs. Eclair was saying before we left. She said you might want to hurry. It looks like it might rain at any time. Let's get a move on. You too, Espella. Hey, where is she? That's strange. She's not here. I wonder where she could have gone. Perhaps she's still in the Great Archive. Slowly does it, step by step. Oh, are you two still here? Can you let me through? I have to lock up. Hello, Dewey. Have you seen Espella? You were looking for Espella. She left while you were still talking to Miss Mystere. Eh? I wonder why. She said something about having to buy some milk even though it was still raining. Ah, yes. I do remember Mrs. Eclair asking her to get some milk for the bakery. It was raining, you said. Yes, it started raining about the time you all went down into that library basement. As Bella left just now, it did look as if the rain was about to stop. Ah, yes, she left a message for you. She had to go back without her. But she didn't have to go alone, especially in the dark. I'm sure she'll be fine if it's only milk she needs. And she can get it at the market. It's not far, so she should be back soon. If anything, I'd be more worried about you two being the ones in danger. You know, in the story, it said there were two companions. Your work here is finished, then I suggest you both go home. I don't want to get caught up in anything. Look, why don't we head back to their bakery and wait for Espella out there? I suppose so, and she'll be alright, right? Professor, I smell freshly baked bread. I wonder if that could be Mrs. Eclair's work. Let's go inside. Yes, we could. Although we could also take a walk around the town at night. This thing else you particularly like to see, perhaps we should head back in. Aha, welcome back. I have prepared the evening meal already. Wow, it looks great. Hang on, where's Espella? I'm afraid we were separated when she went to get that milk. Did she not come back yet? Oh dear, maybe I was asking too much of her. My apologies, I should have stopped her had I had the chance. It's nothing you need to worry about, Mr. Layton. That girl knows her way around. I'm sure she'll be back soon. Let's go ahead and eat while we're waiting for her. I love it when we all get to eat together. Meals are much more enjoyable that way. Never had a bread and jam that tasted this good before. Hope Espella gets back soon. Oh yeah, you guys went out to the Great Archive with her, didn't you? Did you find what you were looking for? Well, it's a bit of a mystery, really. What do you mean? We should prevent her to investigate the mystery that is Labyrinthia. However, what we found instead was quite the puzzle. Oh, right. A puzzle, huh? You know, I get the impression puzzles are pretty popular in this town. Do you not know what a puzzle is, Nick? Not that I know exactly. Well, we spend all our time baking. Not really the kind of thing we are supposed to know about, I guess. Indeed, it appears the two of you are a little unsure about the concept of puzzles. Say, Mr. Layton, do you think you could give us a little puzzle 101 crash course? I'm kind of curious. It would be my pleasure, Miss Faye, but rather than explaining it in words, I believe actually trying your hand at a puzzle would be far more rewarding. Here, I'll give you a simple example to think about. Now then, here we have two long loaves of bread placed side by side. You'll notice that they form the number 11. Do you see what I mean? Oh yeah, I get it. That's what a puzzle is. Not quite, Miss Faye. The puzzle is what follows next. What I'd like you to try is, I'd like you to see if you can change this into a number lower than 11. A lower number? So how about if I take one of the loaves? However, the one condition is that you must add another loaf of exactly the same type. You need to add another loaf. Even though we add a loaf, the number has to be lower. I think I begin to see what you mean by puzzle. Wait, I think I got it. I may just be a baker, but I bet I have the right answer. We place the extra loaf sideways like this. 1 minus 1 equals 0. Oh, give me a break. That's totally the letter H. We're trying to solve a puzzle here, not win a spelling bee. Oh, come on. I can't be the only one that sees 1 minus 1, right? Right? Turning it into a matter of arithmetic is certainly an interesting approach. You, think so? Well, certainly, that's precisely the kind of flexible thinking needed for solving puzzles. Now, let's think again. Take a seat and leave this to a pro, Nick. How about this? Just take this new loaf and ta-da! Now that's 1 minus 1. Hey, eating is cheating. Really? Because it feels more like reading to me. You're full of surprises, Miss Faye. I didn't expect that kind of innovation. I solved the puzzle and enjoyed the bread. Win-win, baby. But didn't Mr. Layton tell us at the start that we needed to add another loaf of the exact same type? Huh? Seriously? That's right. Unfortunately, I'm afraid I can't accept this as a solution to the puzzle. Well, alright, but is there really another better solution? Well, what do you think? Can either of you think about a different solution? Drawing a blank, I guess this kind of thing is just isn't for me. You both came up with such a creative answer. I'm sure you'll be solving the puzzles in no time. But now it's time for the solution. The important thing is in this puzzle solution is the angle of the loaf that is added. The new loaf is placed upright like so. 1.1. Oh, I get it's number 1.1, right? Hey, that's right. That's a lot lower than 11. Exactly, when solving puzzles, there is never just one correct method. Just ensure to think flexibly and try many means to solve it. Sometimes critical thinking is the key to success. Right, I see what you mean. These puzzles are really something else. Well, if I see another puzzle like this, I'd still rather eat my way to the solution. You know, I don't think I'm cut out for brain-busting bread puzzles like this. I'll stick with good old regular bread things. That's because we are ace bakers. Because we are better suited to using our hands than our heads. Is that so? In truth, I can't help but feel your body a little out of place as bakers. You're part of my saying so. Naturally, I won't force puzzles upon you. If either of you should be interested, I would heartily recommend giving puzzle solving a try. President, right now there's something else we all need to try. Mrs. Eclair's freshly baked bread is getting cold, and I'm sure it tastes better hot. Oh dear, so it is. You know how I can get when it comes to puzzles. Well, young man, I must say it's a pleasure to have someone show such appreciation for my baking. When it comes to your bread, Mrs. Eclair, there's no limit to how much I could eat. Luke, you should have said that. Why aren't you a darling? Well, in that case, I suppose I'll just have to bring out my special reserve. Hold on a moment, I'll just go and fetch it. Right, I think it's time I start preparing tomorrow's bread. Oh, yes, me too. I'm sure it must be that time already. Professor, what was that all about? I'm not entirely sure, but I do seem struck by a sudden sense of impending doom. Sorry to have kept you waiting. There you go, have at it. But be warned, I won't take kindly to any leftovers. Whoa, this loaf... Wait, where did those two go? Miss Maya? Miss Wright? Mr. Wright? Look, it would appear that we have been left to tackle this particular task alone. Rip. Whew, I'm stuffed. I believe this must be the most bread I have ever eaten in my life. Wait a sec. I just realized we have finished eating, but Espella still isn't back yet. She went to the market, didn't she? Perhaps we could... Oh my, customer at this late hour? I'm sorry, but we're closed. That's him! That man over there! So he's the one, is he? Just a minute, what do you think you're doing? Watching in here like this? Stand aside, madam. This is a matter of urgency. What are you going to do? You there, porcupine head. You're coming with us. Oh, porcupine head. You don't mean me, do you? Who else in this room fits that description? Suddenly you would appear to be alone on that particular front. I wish I had the top hat too right about now. Enough of your idle chit-chat. Time to get going. Huh? What do you mean? Well, it should be quite obvious. You're coming to the court, of course. The court? What? Mr. Wright, what did you do? Yeah, Nick. What did you do? I didn't do anything. The only thing you could accuse me of is making bread that's too good to eat. Ahem, this man is not the one who's on trial. In that case, why is Mr. Wright being made to go to the court? That's simple, because the girl has requested him, of course. Girl? What girl? Naturally, the girl facing trial for this evening's crime. That heinous witch, Miss Espella Cantabella, no less. Oh, that. Okay.
We don't want no fuss and we don't want to hurt you, all right?
Yeah, we just want your money, that's all.
And you'll give it to us, won't you, without any fuss?
Ignaz!
The Fire Witch, Chapter 2. What is this place? The room is lit, but it's still somehow dark, and the atmosphere feels heavy. Nick, what are we doing in a place like this? How should I know? We're just a couple of bakers, but I don't think they brought us here to make bread. Yikes, is it me or is that guard staring daggers at us right now? Mr. Wright, Maya! Ah, Espella! What exactly is going on? I'm sorry I was the one who sent for both. Who sent for you both? You sent for us? I'm being put on trial. Wait, what? What happened? I don't know. I just don't understand what's going on. I didn't do anything wrong. I couldn't possibly murder anyone. Murder? I beg you, Mr. Wright. Please, I need your help. Just one more time. Huh? You need my help? What could I possibly do? Spella, I'm just a baker. The only thing I know about law is how not to get on the wrong side of it. Wait, hold on a sec. Espella, what did you just say? You said you need Nick's help just one more time? One more time? I'm not quite sure myself, but when the knights came and took me, a vision suddenly appeared in my mind. It was Mr. Wright. He was fighting for me, defending me. That brave blue figure, it was clear as day. I was fighting for you? No way, that's impossible. I mean, it's like I already said. I'm just a baker. I have a hard enough time rolling dough, let alone defending someone in court. I thought the same thing too at first, but I don't think that's quite true. You and Maya, at some time, somewhere, you helped me. You fought for me as a defender. As a defender. What's wrong, Nick? I wish I knew Maya, but hearing spells mention a defender. I can't help but feel something inside of me, just burning at the mention of it. Accused, defender! This time, head forward, you two. Head forward? Where are we going exactly? To the courtroom, in which today's trial will be taking place. The Chamber of Fire. The Chamber of Fire? Make haste, you are but a moment late. A guilty verdict will be delivered immediately. What? No way! Mr. Wright! I'm truly sorry, Mr. Wright. I know this is all of a sudden. It's a lost cause, isn't it? Well then, let's head inside, Espella. Huh? This overwhelming pressure. It feels so familiar somehow. Almost like deja vu. Mr. Wright. Let's go, Maya. Maybe we'll get a better idea once the trial gets underway. Alright, let's do it, Nick.
What is this heat? It's like an oven in here.
I will now pronounce the verdict. This court finds the accused guilty of being a witch.
What? No! I'm not a witch! Please, I beg you to reconsider! I'm not...
Witches are to be cast straight into the hellfire!
What?
No!
Oh, shit!
So, this is the witch's court.
So, how are you feeling, Nick? I forgot what this felt like up until now. Huh? The butterflies in my stomach and a tension so thick you could slice it with a knife. All of these feelings. These are feelings that I'm definitely familiar with. Anyway. We're here to fight for Espella and get her out of this place. That's right.
The court is now in session
Hey,
for the
the
trial
judge.
of Espella Cantabella.
Let me have a bathroom break.
Defender.
Wait, Defender?
Yes, Your Honor?
Yours is a face I've not seen in any past trials. But no matter. Start by stating your name, Defender.
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Phoenix Wright, Ace Baker.
Ace Attorney.
A baker?
I asked him to come, my lord. I want him to represent me. This court dictates that the accused is free to assign a defender of their choosing, my lord.
Very well.
Ace Baker, baby!
At any rate, the result of this trial shall not change. That aside, I've not yet seen hide nor hair of the Inquisitor assigned to this trial.
Inquisitor?
Okay, prosecutor.
Right. I should have noticed earlier. No one's there.
Should the assigned Inquisitor fail to appear in court, I will have no choice but to dismiss all charges. He is an Inquisitor of high caliber, but if he does not come forward soon, this trial will end, and victory will then be declared in favor of this baker.
Hold it!
Hold it! Okay, who is it? Who is it? Who's the Inquisitor? Edgeworth? Edgeworth look like? Nope. Damn. Okay, sir.
Knights of the court, I have but one question for you both. Are you prepared to cross swords?
I, Inquisitor
Barnum.
Zacharias Barnum, am indeed prepared to do battle, my lord.
Something amiss, Baker?
Sorry, Your Honor. I just didn't realize we could have swords here in the courtroom.
It is the way of the court knight. A knight must always ensure that he rides with a blade at his side. Now then, state your name, Sir Blue Knight.
Huh? My name's Phoenix Wright. I'm a baker. How many times will they make me say it?
A baker?
Yep.
Nick, quit with the long face. You look miserable.
No need to waste your breath. This trial will be over before you can utter a single objection.
Record I have. The use of witchcraft to burn 2 male victims alive, okay?
For the security of all of Labyrinthia, my blade shall rend your defenses swiftly and without mercy.
That's it, Barnum. Put another one out of their misery. This trial is pointless. Hand down the verdict already. Put that doughy defender on trial too, I say. Oh boy, what's with all this excitement? You'd hardly think this was a courtroom. The crowd doesn't seem very interested in law, that's for sure. It's like they're all just hoping for a guilty verdict. Inquisitor Barham, you may begin your opening statement. As you wish, my lord. First, let's begin by recounting the events leading up to the murder. Is that acceptable, Sir Apprentice Baker? As you wish. The murder occurred this very evening. Yesterday, there was a heavy rainfall in the area, eventually gave way to sunshine, which came just in time for today's parade, although a few hours after the parade ended, the rain set in once more. It must have been when Espella and the others were at the Great Archive. continued to rain until just before the incident, which took place on a small path leading to the market. The accused had been out doing some shopping at the market that she returned home on that very same path. And on that forest path, 2 rogues named Robs and Mox are said to have accosted the accused. One could assume the accused simply acted in self-defense. I see. Robs and Mox, those 2 have appeared in the court a number of times in the past. 2 rogues, huh? So far it may appear that the accused was not the victim, however, the situation soon changed. That's right, the accused, Espella Cantabella, knowingly and mercilessly murdered her 2 assailants. Cantabella. That girl, isn't she? I always knew she looked suspicious. Shh, not so loud. Yikes, there's that weird excitement again. Believe you now fully grasp what happened. It's getting late already. Let us begin the trial. Inquisitor Barnham, you may now begin. As you wish, my lord. The Inquisition will now hear eyewitness testimony regarding the night of the murder. Eyewitness testimony, huh? Looks like this trial is finally getting underway. Can't back down now. I have to fight. I'm just a simple bread-making baker and living a simple bread-making life. Ugh, this situation is more twisted than a pretzel, and I'm smack in the middle of it. But I have to do this to save Espella. Okay, let's see if I can untwist this testimony and put this thing to bed. Oh, they're doing... Okay, this is like the Ace Attorney Chronicles, the Great Ace Attorney. Allow me to welcome you all. Now, would each of you please state your name and occupation?
Hold it!
Why is there so many of them? Wait a minute. What's going on here? Ish. As I already explained, Sir Apprentice Baker, this is the eyewitness testimony. Yes, I understand that, but there are 4 witnesses. Indeed, this many people inside the courtroom could pose a health and safety issue. Your Honor, that's not quite what I meant. Witness testimonies are supposed to be done one by one, as in 1 witness at a time. What are you talking about, child? You'd be here all night if you did that. That's right, young man. We have witnessed the very hand of fate reach out to us this evening. Could we hurry this along, perhaps? These flowers won't sell themselves as much as my boss wishes they would. The path to knighthood is an arduous one, but I remain steadfast in my resolve as I travel down this long road. I shall not falter, I will be victorious. Who cares? Just question them all at once. We already know. The girl in the cage did it, let's get on with it. Yeah, finish this already. I'd like to go back home and get to bed. Witness, again, state your names and occupations. I am known as wordsmith. What is a name? How that one describe an occupation like the bubbling of a babbling brook? I flow gracefully around the rocks and debris. That is life, nary a worry in my mind. Right, so I guess that means he's jobless. My name is Mary, and this darling kid is Snowy. Snowy and I often travel to the edge of town to sell delicious fresh milk. Milk like that doesn't happen overnight. I work my hands to the bone, squeezing each drop out, literally. It sounds pretty frightening. I'm Kira. I'm a flower seller. And you would all be so kind, feel free to purchase one of my beautiful flowers at any time during the trial. There's no way I'll sell them all by morning. Oh, the life of a flower girl is so hard. Sheesh, talk about a hard sell. My name is Nidal. I am the John R. Town's Order of Knights. I study night and day, though I am still but a mere squire. Joining the Knights of the Inquisition is my life ambition, and I, Nidal, will do whatever is necessary to join. So he's jobless too? Honorable witnesses, I ask that you show this court your best when delivering your testimonies. Now, tell us what exactly you all saw on this ill-fated eve. What we saw tonight? The delicious scent of mid-evening dinner permeated the air and a soft light shone faintly in the distance. Mox grabbed the girl by the arm and looked like he almost pushed her to the ground. I heard a faint voice cry out. The next moment, those two villainous men burst into flames. Stella tries to fire to be seen in the area. Without a doubt, magic must have been used. Magic? Sir, Apprentice Baker, you may not now begin your interrogation. I have but one piece of advice and just suggest you paid heed. Do not waste the court's time by grilling these witnesses over irrelevant nonsense, Sir Apprentice Baker. You're right, Nick. They sure love calling you Apprentice Baker, huh? I'll be honest with you, Maya, I have no idea how I'm feeling right now, but I know it's all up to me. As her defender, Ispella's fate is in my hands. I have to believe in her, and I need to start believing myself. I can do this. I believe Espella is innocent, and I'll fight until the end to prove it. Yeah, that's right. That's the spirit. We can do this thing. Okay, let's start.
Hold it!
What time would that be exactly? Dinner time. Vanillas would the scent of dinner be in the air? If not dinner time, do you see? Not so much. The sun had already been set by that time. That should be adequate. The sun had already set? So you're clearly witnessed what happened tonight, is that correct? Have been dubbed as a witness, thus I must clearly have witnessed something, do you see? In that case, how much light was there in the immediate area at that time? Enough to see the nose of my face, but not enough to see the trees ahead, do you see? No, that doesn't add up. The area was completely dark, then you couldn't possibly have witnessed anything. Do you see? Nevertheless, something caught my eye. It was the most ominous sight. Ominous is what that sight was. Okay, I get it. It was ominous.
Objection!
Poor form, Sir Apprentice Baker. I hate to disappoint you, but there was in fact light in the area. Huh? Take a look at this. This is a drawing of the crime scene based on the witnesses' accounts as penned by the court illustrator. The court illustrator. I never heard of that before. Look carefully. This shows what the scene looked like at the time of the murder. An illustration of the highest quality as always. Out there we have established that by the time the murder occurred, the sun had already set. And so naturally, the defendant was carrying a firelit lantern, as we can see. A lantern? Eureka, indeed. Yes, that is what I was saying earlier. There's a lantern, I say. Oh, please, you totally forgot. To be honest, I did not imagine it would be necessary to present this, but... My lord, here's the lantern in question. This is what responsible for the light illuminated the area. Very well, the court accepts this into evidence. The glass is broken, it's covered in mud. Speaking of which, Inquisitor Barnham in this drawing. The accused seems to be holding a milk bucket of sorts. What became of this? That... It's a strange case indeed, my lord. That bucket seemingly disappeared from the murder scene. The milk bucket disappeared, you say? There has been a pack of wolves living in the nearby forest. It is thought they often make off with the item they find on the ground. Wait, if the bucket is missing, maybe the flower... No. Great, wolves that steal your stuff. Remind me of never set foot in that forest. This is great. Got new events now. Yeah, I guess you're right. You know, Nick, you really don't look like just a normal run-of-the-mill baker. So you are more like a somewhat articulate run-of-the-mill baker. I think you might even have a knack for being a defender. There's a clear contradiction somewhere in the testimony, and I'm going to find it. No chance of fire, you'll... Hey.
Objection!
No? What's the matter, defender? They fucked up? What is this feeling? Oh! I just felt the urge to shout out. Right from the bottom of my lungs. While pointing my finger. Objection? can't help but feel that's a word I've used quite a bit in the past. That's it! I remember now! I remember everything! The legal leak of an attorney exchange, Espella's trial, and then that strange book. This feeling, I feel like I can take on the world. Witness! What's with the silent pointing? I'm a soon-to-be member of the Honorable Knights of the Inquisition. I accept your challenge. How about you? You say that no fire was present at the scene of the crime, meaning the defendant must have used magic. Unfortunately for you, that is not the case. What do you mean, Sir Apprentice Baker? What I mean is that the defendant was in fact carrying a lantern containing fire. Those two rogues were actually burned by the flame that was inside that lantern. That is the only logical explanation. My, what a startling conclusion you've come to, Sir Apprentice Baker. What do you mean? The only logical explanation? Do you agree with the statement, Honorable Witness says? It's presumptuous for a man that knows nothing to claim that he knows everything, about which he really knows nothing. Huh? Besides, how could you want teeny tiny flame be strong enough to set them both ablaze like that? The two of them? How could that flame engulf them so fast? Furthermore, if they did burn as you claim they did, do you mean to suggest that they were soaking or something? Oh. Well, Sir Blue Knight, if it would seem you have bitten off more than you can chew. Definitely didn't see that coming. What say you, my lord? Do you have any thoughts on the proceedings thus far? Given that the testimony as we have heard it, this court has come to its conclusion. It was a truly gruesome and merciless act, an act for which only one thing could be held responsible. The nefarious crime of magic.
Hold it!
Wait, just a second. Is there something you have forgotten to mention, Defender? Not exactly, Your Honor. It's just that, you just said magic. That can't be right, can it? What are you suggesting, Sir Apprentice Baker? You just use magic, which in turn brings about disaster, such as the way of this world, is it not? Well, yeah, that may seem to be the case, but no way is that actually possible. This court finds Espella Cantebella, the accused, charged with being a witch. Espella? Witch? Witch existence in this world is a crime in itself. The ability to use and control magic is a criminal offense indeed. As such, any witch found practicing magic will be sentenced to death by fire. No, you're wrong, I'm not a witch. Sir Apprentice Baker, not envy your current predicament. My lord, hand down your guilty verdict against this witch immediately.
Objection!
But there's no evidence to prove that any of the magic was really used. Put a suck in it, Bread Boy. We all heard her cast the spell. Huh? That's right, Snowy and I heard it. Isn't that right, Precious? We heard that incantation quite clearly. That frightening voice. There's no mistaking it. It was Espella's voice. These ears do not lie. I clearly heard an incantation most sinister. Ignize, then. Incantation? Ignize? No good, I just can't wrap my head around this topsy-turvy otherworldly chord. Well then, before it seems to defense has no further objections. It appears so. The court finds the use of magic at the time of the murder to be an undeniable fact. Furthermore, the honorable witnesses have stated they have each heard an incantation being recited. The court finds no reason to delay its verdict any longer. Nick, we have to do something. I know, but what exactly can we say? Here, in this world, our sense of logic is completely useless.
This court is ready to hand down its verdict for the case of Espella Cantabella.
Hold it.
Hold it? Layton! Bum, 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 bum.
Your Honor, I request that the court hold its verdict a moment longer.
What is the meaning of this intrusion?
I have something I believe will be of use to the defense. A weapon of sorts.
That's...
The Grand Grimoire. All of this world's magic is contained within its pages. Without it, this trial cannot reach a satisfactory conclusion.
The Grand Grimoire.
We meet again, Mr. Wright. Now it seems things are already afoot here, although the real contest begins now. Are you fully prepared? So are you here to help us? Of course, the professor always helps people in trouble. It's the duty of every gentleman, right, Professor? Professor? They're saying that I find quite useful in situations such as this. There's a time for words and a time for action. Right. You have been working as a baker in this town up until now, have you not? I must say, I am a little mystified. I have expected you to be more familiar with this world and its system of magic. Ah yeah, how can I put this? I guess that's not quite the full story. Is that so? Kind of had an epiphany just now. I remembered all sorts of things, like how I'm not actually a baker, and well, how magic can really exist. Then it would seem I was correct about you, Mr. Wright. You are not, in fact, a citizen of this town, is that correct? Right, at least it seems that way. However, for now, we have no option but to accept this world and its rules as a reality. You're first understanding those rules, I'm afraid you will not be able to save Miss Cantabella. But things like magic only exist in fairy tales and make-believe. I'm afraid, Mr. Wright, it would seem magic could in fact exist in this world, such as truth cannot be denied. Indeed, that is why the Grand Grimoire is a weapon that was suited for this witch trial. At the moment, you are tantamount to a knight without a sword. I feel more like an attorney without a chance, actually. Right then, Mr. Wright, I'll explain how the Grand Grimoire works. Look at the touchscreen, here's it, okay. Summons a circle with flame within a 1 meter radius of the caster, requires an incantation and spectral... Scepter to cast, hey! Oh, that reminds me. Go ahead and bookmark the spell Recognize for you. Recognize, that's this magic spell on all of the witnesses that they heard, right? Nick, you should take a look at the spell. I'll have to do, yeah. Defender have been given more than enough time. It would seem this trial has reached its end. It's understood, Sir Apprentice Baker. This case is quite straightforward, with very little room for doubt. Witness's testimony coupled with the illustration of the time of the murder makes it quite clear what must have occurred. This murder was the result of magic. Furthermore, the caster was said magic was none other than the accused. That Sir Apprentice Baker is the truth. Best you go back to baking, for I believe your days in the courtroom have crumbled. Is everything okay? Mr. Wright? Yes. It would seem that photographs do not exist in this world. Photos don't exist. I guess that makes sense, yet all time period and all. Sketch drawn by the court illustrator, therein lies your final chance, Mr. Wright. My final chance. Understand the witnesses have already finished their testimony, however, you could perhaps find a clear contradiction within this illustration. Is there a contradiction? In that case, there's still hope that I can turn this around. Mr. Wright, you have to hurry. Look, the judge. He looks ready to deliver his verdict any second now. This is it. Point out the contradiction, obviously.
Hold it!
1 second, Your Honor. Defense requests permission to have another look at the court illustration. I think there might be a contradiction in there.
Objection!
You're already out of time. All testimony and evidence given thus far has been proven to be accurate.
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure, Inquisitor Barnham. There's just one thing you have overlooked, a piece of evidence within this book. Grand Grimoire. Absurd, I overlooked something. You're the defender here. You should have examined the tome earlier. You're right, I should have. Unfortunately, I was nothing but a simple baker until just now. Interesting. You have suddenly begun to show your true colors, Sir Blue Knight. Let's see what type of knight you truly are. How about you? Defender will now show us this supposed contradiction. Court illustration and the Grand Grimoire. Somewhere there's a contradiction between those two, and I got to find it. This is my last chance. I think it's it needs a scepter, right?
Got it!
The contradiction is right here. The hand of the accused, he seems to be holding a lantern. What is your point? According to this tome, using the spell Ignite requires the use of the Witch's Scepter as well as an incantation. Isn't that right? Correct. For witches to use magic, they must be in possession of a Witch Scepter, also known as Talia Magica. If that's the case, then there's one thing that doesn't add up. Take another look at the Miss Cantabella's hands. Tell me, you see the Witch's Scepter in either of her hands? There we go. Let's see you point that sword at me now. You did, Mr. Wright. But wasn't that contradiction just a little too obvious? You may be right, Luke. Yeah, you suddenly appear. The good Inquisitor is taking this particular oversight rather too well. That is correct, Sir Apprentice Baker, but you should not underestimate me. This is perhaps your first time seeing this item, is it not? Right here is the very scepter you mentioned. One of the witnesses found it tossed in the shrubbery on the side of the path. Aha, yes, indeed, that was I. I located it. My feet found themselves ensnared in the blasted thing and it sent me flying through the air. Somehow I'm not surprised to hear it fell, Grams. The scepter does seem to carry at most in the air. Indeed, my lord, however, this scepter will only work while in the hands of a witch, with the incantation being said aloud. Oh, that's too bad. I want to try lighting some stuff on fire. Please don't look at me when you say that. You see, there are two magic gems set in the scepter. Magic gems? Looks like a red gem and a white gem. These gems each contains a particular magic spell. By simply looking at these magic gems, one can easily determine which magic spell can be used. Quick look at this page. Is that the red magic gem? Indeed, the red gem you see here is the spell Ignite, and if you look carefully, you should notice that this scepter also has one more spell that can be used. One more spell, that must be the white gem. Mr. Wright, I found it. Here's the spell for the white magic gem. The mirror cause anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. Simply chant a mirror to make it reappear. Cause anything that the caster touches to vanish from sight. Ugh. That's right. In other words, the accused conjured a cowardly spell to camouflage her own use of magic. No. No way! Order! This is the Barnham, please submit the scepter into the evidence.
Objection!
Hold on, please. Is there a problem, Sir Baker? Okay, I understand this is a witch scepter. However, whether or not the scepter was in Miss Cantabella's possession has not yet been proven. What are you talking about? Sir Apprentice Baker. Is it obvious? I'm talking about fingerprints. Supposing Miss Cantabella did in fact handle this witch's scepter, then her fingerprints should still be on it. What's with the silence? You said fingerprints? Mr. Barnham, tell me just what is this Baker blabbering about? Having the slightest clue, my lord. It is the Baker's first time in court after all. Huh? I'm afraid it's no use, Mr. Wright. In this world, it would seem the concept of your fingerprinting does not yet exist. What? I can't believe it. As I have said already, best you head back to the bakery unless you continue to serve this court more of your half-baked ideas. About as half-baked as your terrible puns, Barnham. Forensic science does not exist here. Instead, it is a world in which witches and magic are accepted as fact. Truly fascinating. What the heck? There are just way too many things I don't know about this world. Mr. Wright, I believe you may be able to take these things you don't know and use them to your advantage. Huh? The Inquisition police, there is no room for debate on this matter. The accused clearly attempted to conceal her magic. Good luck next time, Sir Prince Baker. May have your next loaf will not leave such a bitter taste in our mouths. Now then, my lord, I believe it's time I ask that you render your unwavering verdict.
Objection!
Objection! Pardon the interruption. May I have a word, Inquisitor Barnham? What's that? Who might you be? My name is Herschel Layton. I am a friend of the accused. Inquisitor Barnham, please allow me to confirm what you believe happened on the night of the crime. You claim that a witch's scepter was made to disappear through the use of magic. Is that correct? Indeed, through the magic spell Demir. If possible, would you mind providing proof of this particular claim? What? You claim that the specter was not seen. Indeed, that is one possibility. However, wise men must always consider every possibility. What say you, Inquisitor Barnham? Did the Inquisition fulfill the request presented by the gentleman with the unusual hat? This Inquisition cannot honor this request for proof. You are asserting that the accused is not a witch, then the burden of proof lies at the feet of the defender. Come on, it's the Inquisition shall to prove that a crime was committed. As I thought, indeed, it would appear that accepted method of thinking in this world differs greatly from our own. How regrettable, Sir Prince Baker, and you, Sir Dark Hat. Mr. Barnham, sir, should you require it, I stand ready to lend my testimony. Would anyone care to purchase any prairie testimony flowers? I've got a lovely array of bewitching lilies. Snowy and I will not be dismissed so easily. We came here to expose the identity of this witch. Is that right, Precious? Witch's scepter, you say? Yes, I know of such a scepter. Allow me to elucidate the matter. What do you think, Inquisitor Barnham? Your witnesses appear to have something to say on this subject. Very well. Most honorable witnesses, I grant your request to testify once more. Tell the court all you know regarding this Talia Magica. Well, we have somehow managed to keep the trial going. I owe you one, Sir Dark Hat. Please, Mr. Wright, Mr. Layton will suffice for the time being. Okay, let's see. I saw her. The witch was carrying a large milk bucket in one hand and a lantern in the other. The girl had the lantern hanging from her waist. Her hand was contorted in a strange way. I could look at her hand and look for certain that she was gripping something. The witch was holding a scepter in her right hand. She did not drop it once before she was apprehended. Hey! I see the accused hands was contorted in a strange way. I do believe this is quite an important piece of testimony. I saw it. I most only saw it. She was holding an invisible scepter. You saw it too. It was the girl up there without a doubt. I as well. These old eyes don't see as well as they once did, but I witnessed the hazy, blurry form of the accused quite clearly. Don't tell the court you're blind. My eyesight is as sharp as the edge of my trusty blade, and Toy's sword, how fascinating. Although I wonder if he understands the implications of that analogy on his visions. Sir Baker, you may proceed with your interrogation. Mr. Layton's giving me another chance. I can't let it go to waste. An idea. This one. Percent was dropped. Oops.
Objection!
There's a high probability that Mr. Canterbury was not holding the scepter. But if, for the sake of the argument, she had been holding it, she would undoubtedly have dropped it in at the time of the incident. What do you mean? What I mean, Inquisitor Barnham, is that this lantern proves the defendant was not holding the scepter.
Objection!
What foolishness are you spouting, Sir Prince Baker? This lantern's handle was around the accused's wrist.
Objection!
Meaning she could have held the scepter. I'm afraid that's not the problem here, Inquisitor Barnham. The problem is with the broken glass and the mud blasted all over it. What? The rain had ended just as the murder was taking place. That would make the pad fairly muddy, don't you agree? The thieves grabbed Miss Candibella by the arm. The lantern must have fallen into the mud. The lantern fell into the mud. Well, of course, that makes sense, doesn't it, my little Snowy Wowie? What are you saying, Mr. Barham? If she was holding the scepter at that time, that would mean that when she dropped the lantern, the scepter would have fallen along with it. What's going on? Mr. Barham seems speechless. The fairy managed to turn the things around, even though he's just some baker. No, wait, maybe he just accomplishes. No, they're just trying to trick me. That, just what is this?
Hold it!
One moment, please. Everyone, please listen. You may all just stand here and explain to the court what we clearly saw. It's a lantern, so what? What's so special about it? Explain it to me so I can understand. So that you can understand, well, I mean, it's pretty obvious just by looking at it. Mr. Wright? What is Mr. Layton? There's something about this witness. She's sus. Miss Kira, was it? Tell me, Miss Kira. How good is your eyesight exactly? Huh? As you just heard Mr. Wright explain, the answer to your inquiry is quite obvious at a glance. Tell me, are you able to see the mud present on this lantern? Mud? What mud? What are you talking about? Your Honor, did you hear that just now? Ah, yes, indeed. What does it mean exactly? It means that Miss Kira's poor eyesight is the reason she cannot see the mud present on this lantern. In other words, the validity of Miss Kira's testimony is unquestionable at best. Order in the court. What is the meaning of this? What say you in your defense, witness? I highly recommend you give us nothing but the truth. I'm sorry, Inquisitor Barnham. It's true, I need to wear glasses all the time, in fact. You need to wear glasses? Now that you mention it, I did notice something odd about you today. Oh, I thought you looked familiar. Gone is the mist that clouded my mind in its place clarity. Fair maiden, a pair of spectacles are as valuable as a shield to a knight. Take haste and procure another pair. Now then, Miss Kira, tell me at the time of this incident, were you wearing your glasses? No, I was not wearing them. The truth is, I lost my glasses a couple of days ago. You lost them? So her glasses were missing during the time of the incident. Is that right? I might recommend that you keep note of this fact. It could prove useful later. Got it. She has poor eyesight and fair glasses, but she lost them a few days before the incident. Am I to believe there's nothing left to prove on this matter? At the time of the murder, the accused did not have a witch's scepter in her possession.
Hold it!
It's the moment. Snowy and I have much more left to say. That's right, my trusty sword of justice shall cut through the witch's treacherous lies. I may have lost my glasses, but I haven't lost my will to testify. Eureka, I remember now, old age has a way of sneaking up on me. I'm sure you must understand. I understand you all completely ridiculous. It would seem we have not yet arrived at a clear-cut verdict. Witnesses, you may once again begin to testify to the court. Tell us about the scepter and how it was used in the detestable display of witchcraft that you all witnessed tonight. It was not holding the scepter in the same hand as the lantern, which means it must have been in her other hand. The accused is holding a milk bucket in the colored illustration. Who's to say she wasn't also holding a scepter in that hand? The milk bucket is lighter than it looks, and Snowy could carry it, so she could have easily held scepter as well. Do not see this milk bucket. Everything felt like illusion. Scepter was in her other hand, you say? Indeed, such a proposal is feasible. Sir Baker? Yes, Your Honor. This is the strangest things. The longer this trial goes on, the more you begin to resemble a legitimate defender. Huh? Well, no matter, defender, you may begin your interrogation. The milk bucket, it cannot be live if it was full of milk. Just 1 second, Miss Mary. what is it now? Snowy and I don't have a night, you know. Come on then, not do it. Just have one question regarding your testimony. How exactly did you know that the bucket Miss Cantapella was carrying was light enough for Snowy to carry? Huh? Well... You see, the girl always uses the same bucket whenever she comes to buy milk from us. Actually, I would have seen that bucket countless times before. You've seen it countless times before. That doesn't answer my question. You specifically said the bucket is lighter than it looks. Miss Barry, at some point tonight, you must have held that bucket yourself. Now then, please enlighten us to exactly when you got your hands on the bucket. It's true. By that time, Robs and mugs had already been burned to ash, and then I noticed the milk in that bucket that the girl had been holding in her hand. The milk? Then when those two went up in blaze, Snowy and I made a dash for the bucket. As the girl stood there looking confused, we took the milk from her to make it sure it was okay. Haha! Unbelievable! Witness you! Well, it was just so wasteful. The thought of all that disgusting ash falling into such a precious milk. I felt I just had to protect the milk, so I took the bucket back to the farm with me. Madame, you mean to tell the court that you took evidence from a crime scene back home with you? That explains why we were unable to locate the milk bucket at the scene. Oh my, you're scaring poor Snowy. Here, I brought the bucket with me anyway. See, I didn't even tamper with the milk. Sure you didn't. Court should accept this milk bucket as evidence. Mary brought it back to her, okay. Looks like that's one more piece of evidence for us. Now we have the gentleman, okay. Other hand, because the other hand she was holding the fucking bucket.
Objection!
All the testimonies have come to the same conclusion. The scepter was not in her right hand with the lantern, therefore it must have been in her other hand that was holding the bucket. However, that's not it, that by a long shot. What do you mean? Contrary to what one of the witnesses stated, the milk bucket was in fact at this crime scene. And you'll also notice something about this bucket. Take a look, another look at the court illustration. Something about the bucket seems a bit odd, what you say.
Objection!
This illustration was based on the eyewitnesses' accounts, so a small discrepancy or two is conceivable.
Objection!
Actually, Inquisitor Barham, it is highly unlikely that this illustration is much less accurate than you think. In fact, there is a blatant contradiction present in this illustration. Really, it does at first look possible that Mr. Cantapella was holding the scepter and the bucket at the same time. However, if you look at the real milk bucket, that possibility goes up in smoke. Here, let's have a look at the real deal. Notice the handle? That can't be. Oh, but it is. This particular milk bucket has two pieces of wood on either side of the handle. If you were to try and hold both the scepter and this bucket, well, let's just say that that'd be a challenge, to put it simply. There's no way anyone could hold both in the bucket and the scepter at once. What? That must mean clearly you have the wrong bucket. You never lie when it comes to milk. That is the very bucket I took. It looks like the witnesses are as surprised as Baptist as Barnham. The defendant couldn't have been able to hold the bucket and the scepter at once. Also, we have already established that she was not holding the scepter in her right hand. Therefore, the defendant, Miss Bella Cantabella, is not holding a witch's scepter at any point during the incident. Order! Order! I said order. It's just what is the meaning of this? In all my days at stretch of this court, I have never heard such an argument. These are but a paltry set of words, and yet they ring with each such remarkable strength. Your Honor, what you just heard was logic. Logic, you say? What is with these two? They just silenced Inquisitor Barnham with mere words. Such foolishness. This must be some type of witchcraft. Wait, do you think... could they be witches? It would seem that the concept of logic does not exist in this world. Right, then let's take this chance to knock their case down a peg or two. Or if we keep this up, we'll all be joining Espella in a one-way trip to the Flames.
Objection!
Most intriguing. A knight allows his sword to speak for him during battle. You have spoken with a sword or words. So be it. I too shall wield such a blade. What do you mean? Sir Blue Knight, there appears to be a hole in this logic of yours. A hole? According to the earlier testimony, it was believed the accused had the lantern hanging from her wrist by the handle. However, she supposedly dropped it, hence it being covered in mud. That's right. While that may be true, it does not necessarily mean the accused was therefore unable to use magic. It is merely a question of when she dropped the witch's scepter. What do you mean, Mr. Barnharm? It's very simple, my lord. The accused, while first holding the lantern and the witch's scepter, casting magic. Then she dropped both the lantern and the scepter. The witch's scepter was dropped after the spell was cast. Oh, of course, yes, that must be it. What say you, Sir Blue Knight? That is but a taste of the knightly knowledge of the Inquisition. Well, Sir Barham cut through that baker's victory like a hot knife through butter. Exemplary, I expect nothing less from the hand of Barnharm. Ooh, to be able to shake that powerful hand someday. Inquisitor, isn't quite what he first appeared? Yes, sure seems that way. Just a moment ago, it seemed like he'd never even heard of such a logical debate. Now he's suddenly using it against us. This guy's no joke, that's for sure. Now the most honorable witness says, ask that you lend us your aid once more. Request that you all testify to the court once more. Tell us which occurred first, the dropping of the lantern or the casting of the spell. Tell this court in your own words about the sequence of the events which transpired tonight. Of course, the lantern fell to the ground after the incantation of the Ignite Sploosh. Not sure Snowy White is white. I made certain to keep my eyes peeled on the milk bucket after all. Besides, how can you be sure the lantern fell just because it has a little mud on it? His eyes do not lie. The lantern in the accused's hand when the incantation was uttered. Figures. Their testimonies are all over the place now. These 4 testimonies, they are most interesting. The witnesses are also the same thing, and yet people's memories are evidently quite fickle, so they can never be a true reliable source. Well then, Professor, with enough poking and prodding, I bet we can really cause their testimonies to crumble. Of course, we need to exploit their fickle memories to turn this thing around. Got this? We'll press them so hard they won't even remember what they had for breakfast. I can't even remember what I had for breakfast. Now, Sir Baker, you may begin your interrogation.
Hold it!
The lantern fell after the incantation. Are you positive about that? I say I am possibly positive that I am positive I heard her voice and then sploosh. Sploosh was the sound of the lantern hitting the ground. Indeed, but of course, do you see? But if you look at the lantern, you'll notice that the glass is shattered. You specifically said you heard a sploosh, shouldn't you have heard the sound of the glass shattering when it hit the ground? The sound of the glass shattering? No, I'm afraid I failed to catch your drift. Oh! Hey! I was present in an area a bit farther away from the crime scene. You see, I have no recollection of hearing such a sound. No recollection. Precisely so. How do you know I can easily hear a dog barking across town? Do not underestimate my hearing. Listen, relax, Grandpa. There's nothing of interest in this testimony. Will the witness with the code please proceed with her testimony? Right, you mean us? You started out, didn't he, Snowy? Hey, how do I...
Hold it!
I... Yes.
Hold it!
Believe. Something I can use. There's definitely something out of the place about that, yeah. Something I haven't noticed from any of the witnesses so far. It appears you may have found something, Mr. Wright. For witness cross-examination, this is something I've never done before. But then, maybe there's another way I should be tackling this. I believe it's worth trusting that intuition, Mr. Wright. Okay, got it. Alright, let's try pressing that old man one more time.
Hold it!
Okay.
Hold it!
There it is, right there. I knew I heard something strange. Huh? But old Graybrier didn't say anything weird. Maya, it's not the old guy that said something weird. It's the person next to him. Ah, look there, Professor, the goat lady. She looks really deep in thought. Would seem she has noticed something odd in this elderly gentleman's testimony. Ah. That's right, today's cross-examination have 4 witnesses, and it looks like we're not the only ones paying attention to these testimonies. Right, which means if they're all listening to each other's testimonies, correct, Mr. Wright, each witness is fully aware of themselves and their own actions when in the middle of their own testimonies. However, it is while listening to the testimonies of the others that the witness may sometimes reveal the most valuable information. I see it's habitual. They can't tell they're doing it, but I can. I'm going to use it to turn the tide back in our favor. In fact, I do believe I may have spotted our first opening in which to test this new technique. Mr. Wright, could I draw your attention to the touchscreen? Just a matter of fact, okay. Okay, I'll have to slide the magnifying glass over to the witness. Question! Excuse me, Miss Mary. Oh, do you mean us? But Snowy and I have nothing else left to say. I knew it. I caught her completely by surprise. Mr. Wordsmith, you just gave his testimony. He told us all about the sound he heard when the lantern fell to the ground. Mr. Wordsmith didn't seem too sure, but I wonder if you might happen to have something to say about this. Huh? Well, that's... Is that alright, Mr. Barnham? May we answer the question? Do what you will, madam. There's no need for formalities. Huh? Well, we'll try and explain, won't we? Story, the truth is we did hear something. Just to say, we heard the sound of the lantern's glass shattering. We were sure of it. It was frighteningly loud. Quite startled us, didn't it, Snowy dear? I looked in the direction of the sound, but didn't see anything, let alone the girl or those 2 thieves. It was a tad dark after all. The glass shattered, the flame inside must have gone out, hence she could not see them. That seems to be the gist of it. Then, as I breathed into the darkness, I heard it. You heard it? What did you hear exactly? You know, that I heard. The incantation for the spell ignites. What did you just say? Now, hold it right there, witness. Yes, my lord? The glass shattered when the lantern fell. Then after that, you heard the incantation for the spell ignites? You swear to this court that this is without a doubt correct? Yes, maybe, I think. How about my testimony? What about my oratorical expression? The plastic spell it does occurred first, then the lantern plummeted to the ground. I heard no such thing. There was no sound of shattering glass. Absurd, simply absurd. So the lantern fell and the glass shattered. Does not change the very fact that this girl is a witch.
Objection!
I hate to disappoint you, but that's not quite the case. The fact is, this money changed things a lot. Don't you agree, Mr. Barnham? What is the meaning of this? Let's go over what we know so far. In order for a witch to use any magic, they must be holding a witch's scepter. And yet, none of the four witnesses saw the defendant holding a scepter of any kind. It's because the scepter was made to disappear with the spell being near, correct? At the time of the crime, the two victims grabbed Mrs. Canterbella's arm, causing her to drop the lantern under the ground. If at the time she was in fact holding an invisible scepter, then the scepter must have fallen when she dropped the lantern. Now, let's say hypothetically, that Miss Canterbella's really is a witch. In order to use any magic, she would have to recite the spell before dropping the scepter. However, as our witness Miss Mary has just stated in her testimony, she heard the incantation for ignite after hearing the lantern's glass shatter. You do understand what that means, don't you? It means that Miss Cantabella, the supposed witch you have locked up, could not possibly have cast any magic. Therefore, defendant, the spell of Cantabella is clearly in no way, shape, or form a witch. Such frivolity, do you realize what you're insinuating? Do you really think she's not a witch? Such nonsense. Did any of you even listen to my testimony? You did, but you're wrong. There was no glass shattering. You calling me a liar, Missy? You couldn't even see the mud on the lantern when it was plain as day. What ridiculous claims, all of you? Oh, hush, take your little toy story and go back to playing pretend, Sir Knight. Witnesses, this is a court of law, not a playground. Must I remind you of the importance of these proceedings. Witches and their magic threatened our fair town of Labyrinthia. Your words here today could decide the fate of every single citizen within our walls. Do you understand? As such, I expect each of you to take your role seriously and testify honestly about what you saw. In all my days as judge of this court, I have never seen such a behavior. Behavior that leaves a cloud of doubt over the credibility of each of your testimonies. Indeed, my lord, quite a miserable set of witnesses, this lot. I see. It appears this trial has come to a sudden halt. Huh? So that must mean... Quite right, it means you have won this trial, Mr. Wright. We won? I can hardly believe the situation we have found ourselves in. I did not anticipate this trial ending with such a strange turn of events. But due to this witness's dubious credibility, I can see no reason to continue. What say you, Inquisitor Barnharm? As you wish, my lord. What is going on? They are actually going to let this witch run free through the town? Curses if it wasn't for that witch and her friends.
Hold it!
Who's now? What the fuck?
Wait a blooming second.
Some guy.
This trial ain't even close to being over. Not before I
the
take
real
the
culprit.
stand to testify.
Order! Order! Who is this buffoon?
I don't know.
Behold! Who am I, you ask? Who am I? Why? I'm the man that's gonna single-handedly save this trial. I'm the fifth witness.
Fifth witness?
Say what?
What?
Even Barnum didn't see this one coming.
Just like that, this trial was going down the drain before I got here. Okay, you want a sample of to strategy meeting ASAP. Say, who are you? Thank goodness you showed up. We can't give up now, everyone. It has come to this. To arms everyone, we shall do battle against that baker and that hat seller. I can't believe this. What the heck is going on? Truly fascinating. It seems a new witness has taken the stand. What's more, he appears to be quite a formidable witness. Yes, this trial is still far from over. To be continued! Okay, I think that's gonna be all for today, though. I don't think I can finish this trial today. Let's save it there. And now 5 hours and 24 minutes. Nice. And with that, I wish you all a happy, freaking wonderful Monday. I'll catch you all tomorrow for more PL versus PW.